Alright, everything appears to be in order. Good to see you, everybody. Had to grab my phone off to the side, it was charging up. So welcome back to more Death Stranding. It's time to lock in. So what I am going to do is get all the stuff that I am going to need, such as a thermal pad to keep Sam warm. Probably make 2 of them. Keep me nice and toasty that way. And then get my tri-cruiser. Because allow me to explain to you what I've been doing since Monday. I have been steadily playing more and more of Death Stranding. I have all but 2 places maxed out in Mexico. I got so many different things. One thing I got was this hat. It's a chiral creature hat, which makes it so that chiral creatures don't get, bothered by me, or they give me a wide berth. Haven't tried going after those golden slimes I've seen before. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. But right now, we are going to take care of the sub-order that Tarman needs us to do in order to open up a brand new area on the map. Looks like some stuff I could grab. Borderlands also released 2 new trailers for Vex, and they look really, really good. So I cannot wait to play Borderlands when it comes out. Okay, just making sure that the audio is good. Alright, cool. I got a heat pad on me. That should be keeping me warm. Nonetheless, it's because I need to have like an oxygen mask on since we're so high up in the mountains. Also, another thing. I searched for... Hold on, I searched for the adventure stuff, and the mask that he wanted me to get, doesn't that mask look familiar? That mask looks mighty familiar, doesn't it? Because it's actually the Ghost of Yote mask. So Kojima has essentially put Sucker Punch's Ghost of Yote, put like a literal Ghost of Yote reference within this game. And it pretty much works the same way as Shades. So I can have that on my face and also have a hat on top of my head as well. Yo, kitty, what's going on? I've made a lot of progress. I have all but 2 preppers in Mexico already maxed out. Only 2 more, and they're pretty much on their last legs. And I've been working a lot in... Actually, I spent a lot of time in Mexico just doing all those jobs. I'm getting very close to getting my stealth skill to 40. I unlocked a brand new skill that makes it so that, I'll have to go back over and look at it in a sec. I'm just returning some things because we are going to lock in today. Today officially makes it 7 days until Donkey Kong Bonanza. And barring possibly Sunday and Monday, since Monday's going to be another solo leveling day. That leaves me with,
checking order status.
well, 5 days to get through Death Stranding.
You're not the one I expected to bring this in. Glad you were able. I'd like to share this with you.
Ooh, stabilizer.
Hopefully you can make good use of it.
So what we're here for is we're going to do a mission, a sub-order that'll actually help us. It's actually good to do sub-orders. Going to do a sub-order for Tarman, and then bring it to a brand new location that should open up another section of the chiral network. Then we're going to go to the bridge like Tarman wanted us to do and continue the story through there.
I've been reviewing materials allocations. Made it so you can withdraw more for fabrication if you like.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
The things I get for eating oatmeal.
The stabilizer is a device that can be attached to your backpack. When you lose your balance while carrying cargo in the field, it'll help you to regain control. In areas with uneven terrain where it's easy to slip, it's a very useful piece of gear. Though it's only now made its way here. You probably used one back in the UCA, so I'm guessing there's no need to sell you on it. Requires battery power though, so keep an eye on your charge level when you're running it. My way of thanking you for everything. Stay safe out there, man.
Order completed. Well done.
Alright, first things first, I believe he has the submission that we can start. Yes, this is the sub-order. Deliver Ghost Mech Factory cargo to the aeronautical engineer. That's going to be a new person that we unlock for that portion of the mountains, and that'll basically open up the entire upper half of the mountain for the chiral network. Then we'll talk to Tarman so we can start making our way towards, you know, uncovering every place else. So let's get it done. The aeronautical engineer has spotted some cargo left behind at the Ghost Mech factory. Bring it to him, and he may share some of his new weapons! Okay, the aeronautical engineer has spotted some cargo left behind at the Ghost Mech factory. Bring it to him, and he may share some of his weaponry with you. Recover the Ghost Mech factory cargo and deliver it to the aeronautical engineer. The journey to his shelter will be hard. Take care. Please, 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 please. This ain't difficult. This ain't difficult. Give me something difficult. The only thing that was difficult for me was trying to get that emu alive to the metagenomicist, and I was getting attacked by that spider. That was the only difficult thing that I had to deal with. But please, hard. Please. I had to rescue that adventurer again because his dad went off on his own like he grown, and I had to go rescue him from BT territory. I'm like, bruh, you don't ever go nowhere with the proper clothing. You never have any gear. You just go off like you're grown, and I gotta rescue you. Oh, where is my father? I cannot find him. And I'm like, bruh, put a bell on your dad, okay? Stop allowing him to go wherever he pleases. I would hate to trouble you, but I need you to find my father again. Like, why? Why? Put a GPS tracker on him. Give me something difficult, famous last words. I know, I'm asking for it, ain't I? I'm asking for it. All right, so I'm going in the wrong direction. I got to go down the mountain, down this side, and get back to the factory over there. So I'm actually going in the wrong direction. It's a good thing this thing has a good battery on it. We'll just go over this ridge. Ooh, look at all this. All right, that's where we need to go. Woo! So, these images in the sky, they keep changing. I've been taking pictures of some of them. And they keep changing shapes. Like, I had one that was like a circular opal-like looking shape. And then now we got this one that looks like a space jellyfish. I've been taking pictures of them. I've been taking a lot of pictures, honestly. See, the downside to going down this particular mountain is that you really can't see too much. Now, the perks of me using this cruiser is simply because of the maneuverability while going down this snow. And the only way I can see is if I use my scanner to make sure I don't run into anything. Alright, now we gotta go over there. Hopefully there aren't any ghost mechs still around the factory when we get there. Dude, side topic, did you see the earthquake swarm under Mount Rainier? I did not. I did not see that. I gotta check that out when I get the chance. Let me get down the mountain first, and then I will look at it. But yeah, let me get down here, and then I'll pull it up on my phone. I also hear the trash people finally getting to our house. So I'll have to go down and pull the trash cans in. Well, I missed my chance to grab that. It's nothing dangerous, just magma moving and getting comfortable, but still cool. I've always found how lava and magma moves quite interesting. It moves like water, but it's thick like oil. And you may not want to touch it. Like at all, or even be near it. It's literally just liquid rock. I don't know why it's telling me to hydrate and everything. It has not been 45 minutes. I think what's happening here is that Nightbot actually moves on a message interval. Oh, you're kidding. Oh, you're kidding. Oh, there's BTs in here? Ooh, that's a golden one. Hold on, do I got my sneak shoes on? Nope. I got my better ones. Stop moving, stop moving, stop moving, stop moving, stop moving. I want your chiral crystals. I want your chiral crystals. Stop moving, you big jerk. Stop moving, you big jerk. I want your chiral crystals. Aha! Now that I know my boomerang can be used to cut the cords of BTs, I'm not letting a single one of them go. Because I've been building up my chiral crystals too. Pardon me. These BTs have been so kind. allowing themselves to be offer up so I can sustain my chiral crystal count. They've been so nice. Ooh, there's a golden one right there. Oh, we're getting them all. Thank you, kitty. Sorry about that, though. It just snuck up on me. So one thing I found is that if you don't always have to sneak behind a BT in order to subdue it, you can actually go right next to it. And that'll work just as fine. Because sometimes you may be a bit preemptive with how close you want to get. I know that golden one is still around here somewhere. I'm just waiting for it to show up. We can't be in a BT area too long because then Lou's mood will actually start to get worse. And if her mood gets all the way down and she's in a bad mood, then I won't be able to see BTs as easily anymore. There you are, golden child. My golden ticket. My golden ticket! I've got a golden BT. I've got a golden twinkle in my eye. Baby with a bad mood. Now that's a time bomb. Yep. So here's what I'm going to do. My vehicle is actually starting to get worse because it's in this snow. So I'm just going to move it closer inside. So that way it doesn't degrade. And sneaking will actually help my stat get back high again. Because I'm really trying to get to 40 in my sneaking. Ooh! Are you another golden boy? Or is that just the umbilical strands moving in the wind? Yeah, I think it's just moving in the wind. I used to be scared of BTs so much. Just being near them was a liability issue. Now that I can cut their cords, it's like, oh, okay. Where are your friends hiding? I would like to speak to them too. Alright, there's a cargo. Yeah, it'd probably be a good idea for me to actually find where what I need is. Oh, big boy. So these giant BTs, they only go down if you take out all the other BTs that are in the area. Because they don't have a umbilical cord that I can slice through. Oh, there's 2 giant BTs in here. Keep hacking and whacking and slashing. Keep hacking and whacking and slashing. Keep hacking and whacking and slashing. Hack, whack, chopping that meat. Alright, there's still a couple here. It's a good thing bringing down these smaller BTs doesn't alert the bigger one to the fact that I'm actually disconnecting them. Maybe there's some up top. I really want to get them taken out. The place is creepy. I know. I was just here. I was just here taking care of the ghost mechs that were being fabricated. Are there any upstairs? I got the quietest of shoes. Like it's literally right there. Ain't that creepy? It's just right there. Oh. Oh, we have another. Golden boy! Golden child! There you are. There you are. Gotcha. All right. Why is it saying my vehicle looks worse? I got it out of the snow. Oh, because it's directly in a spot. Hybrid, good to see you. So, I already got the piece of cargo that I need in this area. I'm just looking into getting rid of this particular BT. Because there's that one right there. So it either means that there's some more BTs around, or I use that grenade launcher and do some work. Because there's no more BTs. I don't like that sound. That creaking sound, I don't like that. Alright, you know what? I'm not gonna push the envelope. If I ain't gotta mess with no BTs, I ain't gonna mess with them. Let's just go ahead and get this back to the dude that needs it. Hopefully my vehicle... Alright, so now where we gotta go is right there at the aeronautical engineer. That the game told me would be hard to get to. Wait, you have a grenade launcher now? Yes, I've always had the ability to use a grenade launcher. I've always had that. Hold on, chiral crystals must grab. This ought to brighten up Lou's mood with us getting out of here. But yeah, I've always had a grenade launcher. Nightbot going crazy. Yeah, it still hasn't been like 45 minutes yet. I still have that. So, oh, I forgot to continue what I was saying about Nightbot. So what I think is going on is that Nightbot is configured to have that. Have those posts that I schedule to go up. Apparently, there's also a line of code that makes it so that when a sufficient... oh, boy. When a sufficient amount of... When people have said enough, even though that's not something I've said, when people have said enough during a conversation or have chatted enough in chat, it will trigger that response as well. Which is why when you guys are talking a whole lot, then Nightbot has a tendency to basically post, you know, the hydrate and stretch and join in the membership thing sooner than later, because somehow that's one of the things that goes on with it. It's kind of weird, but at least it's not disrupting people who are watching. Alright, we still got a ways to go. Good thing I filled up on battery. It's calling us chatty. That might be the case. Y'all talking a whole lot. Let me throw in my 2 cents real quick. Join! All right, let's look at the map. Let's look at the topography. We are going to need to... Let's see... That looks like a bit of a steep incline, but I think I can get over it. So what I need to do is go past this ridge and then continue along the side here and then go up to the side to the aeronautical. You has kitty? Ah, is it Sushi? Hello, Sushi! Alright. Now, let's be very careful how we do this. Oh! She's looking for you. I had a feeling that she was gonna be looking for... Who's that voice? I don't recognize that voice. That doesn't sound like one of my humans. Intruder! I had to stop because I didn't know if an avalanche was gonna start. That's why I kind of slowed up there. Stop playing music because I am getting closer, but it's probably going to be a minute, so that means the music's probably going to keep on playing until I get there. You want to know something? Even after all I did to try and make sure that the copyright couldn't get me in the last section, it apparently still got me. I haven't checked to see what it was that triggered the copyright, but I have a feeling it was because I was at a rest stop that someone put up, and I didn't pay attention to the fact that the rest stop was playing music, so I was kind of quiet for like maybe a good 10, maybe 15 seconds, and that was enough for them to proc the, oh, copyright. More like, you call me human, you have treats, you have milk, you have stuff to offer your goddess. You have stuff to offer your goddess? Offer it to me, and I may let you live. Yeah, I know, copyright, it's odd, but you know what? I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm not gonna worry about it. I was concerned because I was all like, well, I don't want to ruin all this revenue that I could possibly get, but at the same time, you know what? I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Now, if Nintendo starts doing that when I start playing Donkey Kong, that's when we gonna have a problem. But you know what? I no longer care about, music being played in Death Stranding. Because, luckily, Death Stranding isn't my only moneymaker on this channel, so it's all good. I'm trying to get this extra stuff for the aeronautical, just so I can have something to give them once I get to them. Just to boost up the, come on, get close. Yeah! Just so I can have something a little bit extra to boost up the familiarity. Right, so we need to go over there. We need to go right up this slope. I will be putting up a zip line up here because these jokers out here living at the top of the mountain and then be all like, hey, can you bring me some food? Bruh, you're at the top of the mountain. Where do you think you're going to go? How are you going to get the food? Well, I just thought someone would bring it to me. Now I remember copyright strikes being a thing. I thought you only had 3 strikes. Yeah, you get 3 strikes. 3 strikes and then your channel gets basically deleted. I mean, it gets yeeted, it gets terminated because you violated the 3 strikes. Now, the only time I ever got a strike on my channel was because of the thumbnail of me reacting, and I remember it too. It was in February. It was me reacting to the 6th chapter of the special episodes of Solo Leveling after the series had ended, and it was only because of the thumbnail. Now, you guys know I never show images on my channel of the series that I read simply because it's too much of a liability risk. Me getting that strike those years ago was enough reason for me to continue with that mindset. Because even when I tried to ask them, hey, what was it? What was it that made you delete my video and also put a strike on my channel? They never gave me a straight answer. Could you tell me what it was? Maybe I can change it so that way I can keep my video, but I never got a response from them. And it says like, your reasoning is not sufficient enough to warrant us re-reviewing this. And the thing is, it was a manual claim and it was a manual strike, so someone looked at my stream
Enough oxygen up here.
or said they looked at my stream and then copyright strike the whole thing. Of course, but you just say you got a copyright claim. Yeah, that's a claim. That's different from strikes. Copyright claims is like, oh, you got this copyrighted music in your video or your stream. You can't monetize your stream because of it now. Because, you know, they reserve that for the copyright owners of said music. So the music that plays here in Death Stranding, that alone allows it to essentially make it so that this stream gets demonetized because of the music in it. Which is messed up, but yeah, you know.
Must have been quite the ordeal hauling yourself up here. I salute your dedication. You found the cargo I asked you to recover, I presume. I'll go ahead and take stock of what you've brought.
Yes. So when I get claims, it's not the same as strikes.
I'd swear this cargo looks fresh from the fabricator.
When I get claims, it's not the same as strikes. My channel is still fine. It just means that whatever I got the claim on cannot receive any revenue. That's okay, though. Because like I said, Death Stranding isn't my main moneymaker on the stuff that I do on the channel. Shorts do very well as the other things that I do. So, I'm good.
Jeez, you've completed an absolute mountain of work. I don't know any other porters half as ambitious.
Yeah, I grabbed a lot of stuff. I'm gonna need you to go to 2 stars, sir. 2 stars.
Your assistance has ensured that I have what I need to carry out my research. I hope I can rely on your help again.
Ah! You have enough to go to 2 stars! Y'all always do this! We gave you a whole bunch of likes. That should be enough to push it. Oh, you almost had it. You gotta be quicker than that. I'm like, all this extra stuff I just brought you, and it's not enough! Ah!
Go ahead and link me up with your Cupid. If the network's as amazing as everyone says it is, then I want in.
All right, we only got so much of Australia left to be connected to the Cairo network. We only got so much left. The aeronautical engineer. Baxter Stockman? I'm sorry, what? Floating sentry gun? A thrown weapon that floats in midair, automatically attacking any enemy within range. Fires MP bullets effective against any target but cannot detect BTs and is therefore unable to attack them. Up to 4 sentry guns can be deployed at a time? I got gun drones? What? Okay, let me tell y'all something. When I saw cargo catapults in the first game, I immediately thought, can I launch Sam from these catapults? Firmware update. Cargo catapults improved. Cargo catapults can now be used to launch Sam. Does Sam get a parachute? Because if ooh, that's gonna be fun to use. Okay, aeronautical engineer.
Now displaying your current
I gotta make sure I can make a zip line for you. We're almost at 40 for stealth. We're almost. Okay, we're good. We're almost at 40 for stealth. I need to get combat to 40, and then I get the trophy for getting all of my porter grade stats over to 40. But stealth is almost there.
So this is what it's like to be on the network. The computational capabilities are far beyond what I anticipated. Amazing. Oh, and it's already yielded a useful result. Let me share this data with you. It's for a floating sentry gun. Toss it in the air and it'll hover in place, after which it'll target and engage nearby hostiles. And since it fires MP bullets, you don't have to worry about unintentionally killing people. But that's not all. I've refined the design of the cargo catapult so that you yourself can climb inside and be launched into the distance. A useful option if you want to bypass particularly rugged terrain along with your cargo in a single quick trip. I mean, I have to say, it's incredible what the chiral network can help us achieve.
Really? I'm just thinking, how's everyone doing? I know for me, I'm doing fantastic. That's great to hear, Hybrid. I'm so happy you're doing fantastic. I always love to hear when you guys are doing good.
If you deploy them wisely, you can use sentry guns to keep your enemies occupied for a while. And while they're distracted, you can sneak into secure locations or break contact with pursuers and make your escape. They've got all kinds of strategic applications, really. But they're not capable of tracking BTs, so don't expect them to help with those. Anyway, I created the guns by using the network to combine data from the cargo you brought me with my own research results. This means they can be fabricated using existing materials. Yeah, the chiral network's pretty impressive, isn't it?
Is it just me or does it seem like Sam is breathing out an excessively long period of time? His breath has not stopped. How big are his lungs? He has not stopped exhaling for the past couple of seconds. You can only breathe out so much. It's awesome, Hybrid, doing good. So happy to have air. I know! I'm happy for you as well. But this dude has been breathing. How big are your lungs for you to be constantly breathing out like this?
Bloody oath you can. It's an innovation made possible through the application of my research. The core launch mechanism hasn't changed though, so you can't steer the pods like traditional aircraft. But you can adjust your trajectory to hone in on a landing point once the parachute is opened. Traveling by air in this fashion is an efficient way to traverse uneven terrain with minimal effort. Of course, you want to make sure your flight path is clear of obstacles before you launch. It's entirely possible to fly smack bang into a wall if you're reckless, and that would hurt. A lot. Yeah, some people should think twice about using catapults, but I'm pretty sure you'll be careful. Thanks again. I'm glad we could meet. You've given me a renewed hope for the future of my work here. Come visit me again. Maybe I can find a way to make your work easier too.
If he could come up with something cool, like, hold on. Let me see what he has. He's got orders. Recover a large volume of special alloys abandoned during delivery. And that's around the corner. The Magellan is right there, so it is probably best. And that would go straight to the Eastern Environmental Observatory. And that would go all the way down to the Adventurer. So what I need to do is establish a zip line that can take me here immediately from the Eastern Observatory all the way over to the Aeronautical Engineer. So what we are going to do is, I haven't done this in a while, we are going to fabricate a PCC. And I just went past it because I haven't used it in so long, I almost forgot what it even looked like. So let's make a good 2. Well, actually, no. Let's make 1, upgrade that 1, then go to the Eastern Observatory, create another zip line that'll connect directly to the Aeronautical Engineer. So I'll create one here, upgrade it. Yeah, look at him. He's just constantly breathing out. How does that even work, dude? Okay, which direction is the Magellan? It is right... literally over the bend. It's literally over the bend. So what I need to do is I need to climb up there, get to the top. Yeah, I need to climb up there, get to the top. So if it will allow me... And since I really don't be building nothing...
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
Another structure nearby. Okay, so, but I need this to be in a good place. Outside permitted construction, obstacle detected, steep slope.
Can hardly breathe.
Sam, try to focus.
You know what? If there's like a time fall shelter that's on one side, I'll just create the zip line on the other. Come on. Come on.
Air's getting a bit thin. Nice.
There we go. All right, build a zip line here, then go up there, build a zip line to the top, so we can connect directly here. CJ! The man, the myth, the legend. It's good to see you. We are currently making things easier for us to be up here in the mountains by connecting the Aeronautical Engineer to the Eastern Environmental Observatory building. So I'm just building what I need. And you know what? To help out Sam, I need to make that oxygen mask, because the air is very thin up here. Snow is hard to negotiate in this game. I mean, if you got the Boca Skeleton and the Absolute Boots, it becomes a bit easier, but that's where zip lines come in. Zip lines are essentially the best way for you to get through the mountains. Yes, vehicles are nice, but zip lines save you the trouble of, oh, my vehicle can't go up this slope. Zip lines go like, hey, zip. Alright, we shouldn't have any trouble now. And the zip line needs 240 chemicals and 480 special alloys in order for it to be level 2. Ba 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 da da da. La. And I don't have enough. But what I can do is Upgrading it to level 2 would increase the range, but all I really need is for it to extend to the top of the mountain, so that way I can connect to the other zip line that's up there. So I really just need it to be right where it's at. That's some thick snow. What's that, about 3 feet? Let's see. Let's actually step in it. I don't even have my absolute boots on. I got my sneaking boots because I was sneaking through an area with BTs. Me pressing the wrong button. These absolute boots, though, they are good for traversal and everything, and kicking people in the face with it. So let's see. Ooh, that looks to be like more than 3 inches. It goes up to his knees. That snow goes up to his knees. That is way more than 3 inches. Is that a foot of snow? That looks like a foot of snow. Hold on, look at this. Thank God for photo mode. That is literally up to his knees. And you said 3 feet, not 3 inches. But I don't think that's 3 feet, because I don't think his legs are 3 feet long. So I want to say maybe a foot of snow when you're around a prepper area, and it looks like it gets a little bit deeper. Do I have the proper skeleton on? I keep pressing the wrong thing. Boca. There we go. With the Boca skeleton, I just move through snow like Legolas in the first Lords of the Rings movie. Are you going to watch the upcoming death battle? I haven't seen the last one. The Tom and Jerry one versus the other cat. I haven't seen that one. Okay, so the zip line is right there. I need direct line of sight with the top. So we need to climb this. And then, once I make it, I will safely zip back down to the ground. All of my years I've searched for a land like this one. A wild and untamable location I couldn't design. All of the dangers involved, and I don't plan to miss one. In a land I can name, a land I can tame, the greatest adventure is mine. I'm trying to get like a blue line perfectly. Tom versus Wile E. Coyote was the last one. The upcoming one is Deku versus Miles Morales. I don't... okay, so I know about Midoriya versus Miles. I know about that. There's an obstacle. Is it... oh, is this good? Is this good? Is this good? I think we got a good point here. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Construction process now complete.
All right. So what I would have to do is put another zip line over on that far mountain. That's Good thing the viewer lets me know how far things are. So, zip lines at level 2 can extend to as far as 350 meters. That post over there is 324, which would make it perfect for me to connect right there. And then connect right there. And then connect directly in front of the Eastern Observatory. All right, perfect. All right, yep, this zip line is in a good position. All right, now I just need to remember exactly where it's going to be. And you know what? I'll make another PCC. That's some excellent singing earlier. You would fit in well on stage and screen in a musical. So I've been told. I've been asked before, have I ever been in theater? But I say, no, I haven't. Also, that was the Mind song from Pocahontas, which has such amazing music. Oh, they don't make it like they used to anymore. The gold of Cortez, the jewels of Pizarro will seem like mere trinkets by this time tomorrow. The gold we find here will dwarf them by far. Oh, with all you got in ya, boys, dig up Virginia, boys. Like, it's just like so many really good songs in that movie. But I'm a better musician than I am a singer. Alright, so I can't make any more PCCs here, but I can if I go to the eastern area. Alright, it's time to make our way to the... Because I want to make this... I want to link up these two spots. So if I can't connect... If I can't level up that specific zip line that's up there, then I'll go over to the mountaintop I was looking at and then upgrade that one so that it can reach over here to the aeronautical dude. And since someone was kind enough to put a ramp over here... Hold on, where is it? It's over here. It's over here somewhere. Am I more Brook in that regard? Yeah. To a degree. Cairo crystals allow me to survive this! Oh my goodness, that is so high! Holiday Road! Don't you dare slide down this mountain. Okay. I'm gonna set up the other zip line because there's another zip line right there, but I want to set up another one that's closer to the observatory just for ease. So now we got to get to the top of here. All right, so we're doing some precarious climbing right now. And you normally can't do this in a game like Elden Ring. But I want to make sure that I have a safety net just in case I do something wrong. And I can already tell they literally created the way this particular mountain is built, like this ridge is built, for the distinct purpose for someone to climb it to use it. Ooh, okay. At least this game isn't like Bennett Foddy's Getting Over It, because climbing a mountain with such limited resources. This is a precarious slope. Come on. Find the climb spot. Find it. Oh, Sam. Oh, Sam. Q, you're making me nervous. Look! You think I ain't nervous climbing this? You think I got nerves of steel? So here, that's a high point, and that's also a high point. But I don't know. The hills are alive with the sound of music. Oh, we are so high we're above the clouds. That's how high we are! The last time I played a game where I was higher than the clouds was Just Cause. That was the last time. That was the last time I was in a location where the clouds themselves are under the mountains. But we have reached a perfect spot. Dang, how low can you go? Are you talking about the game or me singing? Alright, so we have a means of getting up here so we can upgrade this particular...
Construction process now complete.
So we can upgrade this particular zip line, so that way we can connect to the aeronautical engineer who's on the other side of that zip line. Yes, everything's working out just fine.
This particular area is known as the Cloud Sea Valley. The valley was formed by a gatequake, which caused a large section of the ridge leading to the peak to collapse. From here, the clouds can be seen to spread across the sky like an ocean.
Alright, let me get my whip, because I can't leave my car behind. It's got to be repaired anyway. It's been out here in the snow too long. So, things are looking good for the snow area. And here's the thing. Checking the map, that's how much of the chiral network I have actively used. I've been increasing my connection with everybody, with getting 5 stars with everyone, constantly increasing my chiral network bandwidth limit, and I've only used 2,200 out of 28,000. So I've barely scratched the surface on the things I can create in this map, simply because I really haven't had a need for it. You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. You really are a eel. You're as cuddly as a cactus. You're as charming as an eel, Mr. Grinch. You're a bad banana with a greasy black peel. Let me stop, because me doing all this singing probably might get me a claim just because of how good I am. I've also been increasing the Magellan's material stores, so I don't have to worry about getting, you know, all of my materials from all the other porters that I've gone to. So, before I meet with everyone on the bridge, how long it's been? It's been an hour. It's been an hour. I'm gonna repair my whip first. Gonna repair it first. Then get the 240 chemicals and 480 special alloy in order to upgrade that other zip line I created on the top of the mountain, so that way we can just easily connect with the aeronaut engineer. And I'll make another zip line that'll connect closer to the Eastern Environmental Observatory guy, so those will be sorted out. And then I'll look into making a zip line that'll connect to the adventurer, who is also down the mountain as well. But one thing at a time. Yo, you'll be a fantastic Phantom? No, I'll be a fantastic Siren once I start playing Borderlands 4. Ooh, Hybrid, have you seen? They have dropped 2 videos for Borderlands 4. I put it up in the Discord. It's in the Borderlands channel. Check it over when you get the chance. They put 2 new videos for Vex. I won't spoil what's in it, but you gotta watch them. They're good. They're very good. Also, do you like potato salad? Oh, yeah, I love potato salad. I love potato salad, especially the yellow kind, the more yellowish, whitish kind. I love that. I love potato salad. All right, chemicals. 1, that's already in the storage. Special alloy, that's already in storage. Oh, I don't need to pull from it. Okay, cool. So let me just grab that then. Okay, grab you, and grab you. Put on my back. Alright, we'll upgrade my zip line, and then we'll meet on the bridge. And then we'll get back to the story, and then I'm gonna lock in and completely focus on that. Oh. Potato, stinking autocorrect. Oh, wait, did you mean to say potato salad or pasta salad? Because if you said pasta salad, I haven't eaten enough of it for me to say that I adore it. I think it's like more potato for me. I saw pasta and I saw salad, but immediately thought, potato? Potato? But, I don't eat it as often as I should. But it is good when it has the right vinaigrette on it. Especially the right kind of dressing on it. There's nothing worse than, but yeah, pasta salad. Don't worry, I get what you mean now. But there's nothing worse than a pasta salad that is just overly slimy because someone decided to just douse it in sauce. Oh, snap! Oh, I gotta pull the trash cans in. Hold on. Let me upgrade my zip line. Also got the upgrade that'll make it so that anything I construct will get done faster. My god, that was fast. This usually takes 10 seconds in the first game, but now that I have the Oh, this is a perfect place for a screenshot. I don't want the zip line in there. Ooh, that is such a wonderful shot. I meant a Phantom if they did another Phantom of the Opera.
Feels good.
We used to, when I went to a school back in Lawton, Oklahoma called... Hey! Who told you you could play music? Who told you could play music? Who told you could play music? Oh, it won't let me. It won't let me. Fine. Oh, I like that sound better. I like that sound better. And for holograms, Kuoka! There we go. Now this thing is going to need... Ooh, this thing is going to need a lot of materials. Can you do an impression of Isaac Arthur? Who's Isaac Arthur again? I forget who that is.
This particular area is known as the Cloud Sea Valley. The valley was formed by a gatequake, which caused a large section of the ridge leading to the peak to collapse. From here, the clouds can be seen to spread across...
Thank you for the museum infomercial. Can certainly imagine Q playing as a Phantom of the Opera. Ah, you guys are too kind. You guys are too kind, but, you know, musical instruments and manga and video games happens to be a little bit of my forte. But, you know, I don't mind. I don't mind singing every now and again. Oh, wait. Hold on. Let me get in the Magellan. Let me get in the Magellan real quick. Be right back. Gonna go get milk. I'll be right back so I can bring the trash cans inside. All right. We're right here. Let me just come right here and let me just stand here. No apparent reason, but let me just stand here for a quick moment. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Time to get back to it. So, got lunch. So, I know you guys know that I've been eating healthy as much as possible. And I really haven't had a cheat day. Family sort of surprised me with a little minor cheat day meal. Give me a sec again. I'm being called again. Alright, now I'm back. So, my family surprised me with a bit of a cheat meal because they know I've been eating healthy. I've been eating nothing but McAllister's and chicken wraps and chicken rice bowls for the past like week and a half, and I've been on a good streak. They kind of surprised me with this small little cheat meal, which was a $5 meal. If and when they have another Marvel vs. DC comic crossover like 95-96, which new matchups would you like to see? I don't know. Marvel vs. DC, which new matchups would you like to see? I mean, they probably bring back the same old ones we had, but granted, some of the people in the Marvel Universe and DC Universe have gotten way stronger since the last time we had a crossover. Like Superman, immune to kryptonite now. Flash, so fast that he literally transcends all thought, all speed, and all of reality. Then on the Marvel side, Hulk is the strongest he's ever been, being able to beat Thanos with the Infinity Gauntlet again. That's how strong he is. Doctor Strange versus either Constantine or Dr. Fate. The current Hulk. The current Hulk versus the current Doomsday. The current Hulk versus the current Doomsday. That would be an interesting matchup, because Hulk cannot be killed. Doomsday cannot be killed. But yeah, let's go to the bridge. I've been delaying this for far too long. It's been an hour and 23 minutes. We need to book it. We need to go.
Just a little more work, and we'll have linked up the whole continent.
Allow me to reestablish our connection with the network.
And we're off! crazy. I've lost track of my hand. It's gone.
Are we caught in a surge?
I don't know. There shouldn't be any other currents in our vicinity.
Unidentified object approaching.
Everyone brace for impact. What's wrong?
The rudder's unresponsive.
I think something's dragging us.
The connection to my hand has been severed somehow. Right now, I'm flying blind.
Dolman, do you sense anything?
No, it's not a BT.
Well, something's still pulling us down.
Much deeper, and the ship's hull won't be able to handle the pressure.
Evasive action!
Out of the way, Kitty!
It's no good. Can't break free.
Discharge tar ballast. Rapid ascent, now!
Too risky. We have no idea where we're going to surface.
We have no choice. Open blast shields.
If we don't do something, it'll crush us.
What is that? Ah! Ah!
Hold it. Hardly a repatriate, but I'm immortal enough. Damn. When'd you start rolling with such a big crew, Sam? Settle. Settle. Unless you want me to blow her head off. Roll back the clock and that old time fall soaked hide of yours, huh? You know I'm only here to get revenge on you and Sam. Rest of y'all really have no quarrel with, so, you know, you let me keep the two of them and y'all can fuck off. No? All want to die together. Except for the fact Sam's a repatriate, so can't really share in your sad fate. But before I pop him, he gets to watch me kill all y'all.
Okay.
Fuck? A ghost mech? So he's what? Mecha Higgs?
Sir, disappointed. But I don't break that easy. So be it. It's gonna be that way. Y'all could all go down with the ship.
It's all up to you, Sam.
No time to waste. Let's head out, Sam.
Say less! Say less! Let's go!
Sam, it looks like that thing coiled around the Magellan is some sort of giant ghost mech. You're our only hope of freeing the ship from its grasp. Gear up and get ready to head out. If you can get it to let go and draw it away from us, we should be able to provide fire support. We're counting on you, Sam.
Yep, cute you with that Vex gameplay trailer. I'm gonna... Girlfriend is most definitely gonna love Vex. Hey, I knew it! I had a feeling that she's gonna like it. And that's just Vex. Remember, we got Rafa, Harlow, and Amon. We still got them. Where my shotgun? Where my shotgun? Oh, I have that in, I already have it on me. Actually, there's my shotgun. Put it on my back. Then there's my machine gun. Put it on my back. Anything that I don't immediately need right now, sticky gun, boost skeleton, floating carrier, stun gun, those, private locker. We're loading up on guns, and guns only. I need my battle skeleton now. I'm gonna say my girlfriend's most definitely gonna love Vex. Gotcha. Don't worry, I got you. You good. You don't need to worry about it. Battle skeleton. Oh, we're loading up. We are loading up on guns. Higgs wants to give us some trouble? Fine. Get rid of the trank gun. It's old anyway. Y'all think I'm playing. Where's my big gun? Big bore handgun. Alright, what's next? Rocket launcher! I'm gonna get that too. Time to finally test out and see how this thing operates. You wanted me, Higgs? Let's go! I got the absolute boots on. You should not be slipping that easily. I literally have the means to make sure that you don't slip off.
Sam! The Magellan is a sitting duck right now. Head out and engage the enemy so we can get some breathing room here. Bloody hell!
Yeah, that's right.
Are you okay, Sam?
Don't worry, Sam. I'm here.
started something you couldn't finish, Higgs. Now we know that his whole body is literally fake. It's not even his actual body, which explains why his hands came back. His body's in a ghost mech. I'm still alive! Yeah! That all you got? Ah! That was not all he got. That was not all he got. Now for the shotgun.
Oh boy, that must hurt.
You think? I break your face! Come on, get that node. I got it. I think I got it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think I took too much damage, though. What are you looking at? You're looking at another octopus ghost mech that Higgs has sent. Had I managed to keep it from hitting the Magellan too much, this would have been S rank as well. But oh well. At least everyone's alive.
Now displaying your current Porter grade.
My combat... I'm about to say, my combat skill better go up a whole level for that encounter. Also, hi, Dragon. Hi.
Great job, Sam. The only reason we're still alive is because you were here to save us. Come back to the ship. You've earned yourself a rest.
Another fight done. And, Lou's gonna need a rest because she was not okay with that fight. She definitely did not like how that fight went down. She is in immediate distress. I won't be able to detect any BTs right now. Ceramics destroyed, utterly destroyed.
Good morning, Sam. I understand that your room didn't suffer any major damage. Unfortunately, the rest of the DHV Magellan wasn't so lucky. The ship is unable to travel in its current state, but Tarman's doing his best to get us back in action. location. Afterwards, check the ship's delivery terminal to find out which part of the continent you'll need to link up next. The show must go on after all.
That's the baby's name? Yep, Lou. Her name is Lou, short for Louise.
So, how's everything looking? We'll be able to repair the plating and the propulsion system using chiral printed parts. Fragile's team will pick up any additional materials that are necessary. The nav console I use to read the tower currents isn't broken. I just need a little more time to restore the connection with my hand. Won't be much longer now.
Tarman.
He came to visit me in my room.
Thank you. Oh, I see you're holding hands now, eh? Hands allow us to connect. Form bonds.
You think you'll ever find your missing hand?
Now that's a bond I doubt will ever be broken.
Looks like we're good to go.
We'll see you later.
Stay safe out there.
Are you excited to head out? So excited. She's here.
Oh, there's Fragile.
Okay. Let's get going.
Hey, be safe out there.
This really is a family, isn't it? It's a family.
What if you run into trouble on the way?
We'll be fine. Remember, you're talking to the former head of Fragile Express.
You two be all right?
We all have dooms. No need to worry about us.
And we're tougher than you, too.
Right. So watch yourself out there.
Take care of each other.
Sam, although everyone's hard at work repairing the DHV Magellan, it will unfortunately be some time before we can travel again. Nevertheless, putting our plans on hold is out of the question. We must continue to press on. Extending the chiral network remains our priority. Your next objective is to link up South Fort Knot, though you'll need to get another site online before that will be possible. And unlike before, the DHV Magellan will be unable to advance to your position after you've expanded coverage. And during this period, you'll need to operate without our support. Fragile, Rainy, and Tomorrow are gone procuring materials for repairs. And Tarman has his hands full tending to the ship. He'd also like to improve the ship's arsenal, as a precautionary measure. And bringing South Fort Knot into the chiral network will be necessary to do that. I say this to reassure you that the whole team is committed to getting the ship back up and running, and that we mean to join you as soon as we can. It's just gonna take us a little while, that's all. For now, head to the Phantom Smith's shelter and put him on the grid. The associated main order can be accessed via this delivery terminal.
Is my mic on? No, it's not on. It was off because I was eating while the cutscene was going. Who would Sam be in this family? He would most likely be the dad, Fragile the mom, Tarman the grandpa, Tomorrow and Rainy the daughters. Hartman would be the uncle. And Deadman would be the other uncle. And Charlie would be the other uncle. But yeah, it looks like we got quite a few things to do. More pictures of the cat. Got a new guard for the bridge. All right, let's see. Now, I'm curious. Our main objective is to get South Fort Knot established. But also, I'm curious about who this Phantom person is, and what they can offer me in terms of like, oh, we help them out, they help me, and they give me all sorts of different upgrades and stuff. Breakable cargo, recover all stranded cargo, and then bring it to the Phantom Smith. Your next port of call is the Phantom Smith. He researches cargo that washes up in the tar. Unfortunately, a horde of gazers has appeared, and the Phantom Smith is scared to venture out. Retrieve all the stranded cargo to allow the Phantom Smith to continue his research. Alright, so we need to go over this entire ridge with my bike. Grab all the stuff which appears to be in BT territory. Get all of it, and then bring it to the Phantom Smith, who is in the opposite direction over this ridge, and overcome and uncover this portion of the mountain and get that established for the chiral network. Because we still need to keep moving forward in order to get South Fort Knot, which I believe this place actually is. All right, let's go. Let's not beat around the bush. You know what? If we're going to be going up against BTs, I need to have speed on my side. So anything that is not going to benefit me immediately, I'll leave the guns. I'll take that risk. I'll leave the guns if it means I can carry more stuff. Let's go. And hopefully this will help Lou feel better, because if we're going to be going into an area full of BTs, I don't think she's going to be too happy about it. Okay. It's bright on this side. It looks nice on this side. Okay, there's a piece right there. Let's just grab it all, and then we're gonna book it. All right, this one down, this one down. Hey, bike, how about you make your turns just a tad bit sharper there, bruh? Can you do that for me? Yo, Viva, what's going on? Good evening to you. It's 2:24 here on the east side for us, but I hope your day has been going well. All right, now for our next location. We need to get out. I am not stopping for anything. Woo! No! There shouldn't be any way you got me! I got the stamina. I got the stamina. The stuff is fine. As long as I don't get grabbed, it won't sink into the tar. And they shouldn't be able to hear me. They shouldn't be able to hear me at all. Just need to get out of range. Okay, we're out of range. We're out of range. All right. Woo! Woo! And no damage done to the stuff. Hold on, let's check it again. Let's check it, even though I could use the directional buttons to do this. Yep, just container damage because of the timefall snow. That's it. That's it. And all I need to do is just go up this ridge and then go over, and then we'll get down to the Phantom Smith. It's really right. Actually, if I just continue this way and go down the opposite side of the Eastern Environmental Observatory, that's where we'll be. We'll be fine. We'll be there. It's been well, thank you, sir. Of course. Of course. I always like to ask everybody, make sure their day is good. If it hasn't been, then I hope what I do here will be, good as well. Oh, wait, sir, is that you? Oh, wait, I forgot. Right, I forgot. Sir, it's good to see you again. If that is Kitty's husband, then to anyone else who's wondering, yes, Kitty's husband is the only person I say sir to immediately whenever he shows up. If it's not you, then my apologies. But if it is you, and I'm pretty sure it is, it's good to see you once again. I had figured your name would be what it always has been whenever we see it on YouTube, but I guess this is the new name that you got going, sir? Come on, little engine that could. All right, so the observatory is right here. So all we got to do is just go down this mountain to... Hey, there it is, the Phantom Smith, right there. Perfect. Oh, and someone put someone put an entire zip line over here. So once I make a zip line that's over here next to the Eastern Observatory, that'll be able to connect to the Phantom Smith quite easily from there as well. So I'll be working on my mountain. I'll be working on my mountain network off camera, not on camera, because I want to focus on doing all of these missions and get as far as I can, because we are now officially, like I said, we are now officially 7 days away before the release of Donkey Kong Bonanza. So I'm locking in. I ain't worried about extra orders. Sub-orders and main orders are the only things I'm going to be taking care of during these sessions. And here we go. Here's the entrance. We made it!
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility.
No damage to the cargo. Ah!
Hey, thanks. Risking your life to cross snowy mountains is a lot to ask of anyone. And rubbing shoulders with BTs to recover someone else's stuff, that's going above and beyond. You're one hell of a guy. Seriously. Sit tight. I'll confirm the contents of your cargo right away.
Oh no, I wasn't, because Courier's thumbnail, Courier's icon, I recognize, and Courier has that name on his profile as well. So I just wanted to double check, because I know we had that.
You must be some kind of wizard.
I know we had that whole stint of YouTube changing people's names and switching it to their YouTube handles. So I just wanted to double check. But no, I wasn't confusing you with Courier, because I recognize Courier's icon and name. So I just wanted to be sure, because you showed up here before, but I just wanted to make sure that my memory was accurate. But it's good to see you again, sir. We are making progress on STRANDing.
There's no denying your incredible skill, and I really can't thank you enough. I'd like you to put this shelter on the chiral network.
Okay, we got the Phantom Smith now. Chiral Shock Cannon? Chiral Shock Cannon? A weapon that fires chiral particles at a special wavelength. Look at the damage it does to everybody! Firing the cannon consumes chiral crystals. Although extremely noisy, the chiral particles can penetrate walls to knock human targets unconscious and inflict significant damage on BTs and mechs. The cannon's powerful recoil means it must be fixed in place before firing. Look at it! It's maxed out on damage towards BTs, humans, and mechs. This is an anti-everything gun. I need to know more about this guy.
Now displaying your current Porter grade.
And now I'm finally online. Accordingly, I was able to analyze the cargo you just dropped off. Seems it was developed with the aid of an unknown technology, which I've taken to calling ghost tech. From what I can tell, it reacts to chiral radiation on a specific wavelength. The reason I mention it is because the chiral shock cannon data I shared with you is the product of research that leverages this principle. The chiral radiation it generates can pass through objects without destroying them. Practically speaking, This means you can incapacitate enemies hiding behind walls and such. It should also deal damage to BTs and mechs as well. It's pretty powerful as far as ranged weapons go. You can't use it without anchoring it to the ground first, though. Makes a lot of noise, too. Gotta think before you fire. You know, even I've heard stories about Higgs and his plans. So if the chiral shock cannon helps you stop him, that'll make my day. And if you can deliver my research data to South Fort Knot, you should be able to get some new and improved tech to help you out. There's a lot of other folks on this mountain doing specialized research. If you bring them onto the chiral network too, I'm sure they'll hook you up with all kinds of goodies. Well, I'm familiar with the tar therapist, at least. He's researching potential applications of the stuff as a healing agent. While his specialty is medicine, he's also well-versed in various tar phenomena. If all that sounds interesting, it might be worth seeking him out. However, it doesn't seem like he's posted any urgent orders recently. So I'd say your best bet is to find cargo that didn't make it to him and try to deliver it to his shelter yourself. It's entirely possible he might be able to offer you things neither one of us can possibly imagine. I came here with the advance expedition, actually. Tagged along with this one researcher. I guess you could say we were like mentor and student. Can't go anywhere without tripping over stranded cargo in these parts, you see. The stuff we found was like nothing we'd ever seen before. Invaluable materials for our scientific pursuits. So, when my mentor was about to leave for South Fort Knot, I realized that I wanted to stay put. I thought that if I got this place on the chiral network, I'd be able to share future discoveries made here much more easily. Moving forward, I expect that my efficiency will increase substantially, allowing me to be of greater use to you and others. It fires a focused bolt of chiral radiation generated on a very specific wavelength. Packs a powerful punch, and is perfect for incapacitating distant enemies. It's also great against mechs. Even the ones with thick armor should take significant damage from it. Hell, this spectrum of chiral radiation is also proven to be effective against BTs. Its size does make it a touch unwieldy, but it's simply one of the most devastating ranged weapons there is. If you can get South Fort Knot onto the chiral network, I should be able to share the data for this invaluable technology with them. They've got some quality facilities of their own, you know. Bet they could use them to make you something even more impressive. Thanks again. You've been a big help. Definitely couldn't have managed this on my own. I'm still concerned about the armed survivalists to the south of here, not to mention Higgs and his future plans. So I'll be rooting for you to keep on doing what you can to make things better for us all. I don't know if I can come up with anything else to help with that, but I'm willing to give it a try. Your support would be appreciated too. Anyway, I'm prepping some cargo I'd like taken to South Fort Knot. You're headed that way, right? Be warned that this cargo can explode if handled improperly, and should be considered extremely dangerous. So if and when you take this main order, handle it with the utmost care. Good luck with everything. I'll see you around.
Sam, apologies for the sudden call. Once again, I'm contacting you via our dedicated private line. No one else will be able to listen in on our conversation. I'll get to the point. Has Charlie ever behaved in a manner you felt was suspicious? I ask because his credibility, as routinely calculated by APAS, appears to have dropped sharply. Despite attempting to confirm his credentials via the UCA's National ID Registry, it does not appear anyone has ever actually met the man. It may well be the case that he does not even exist. A ghost, so to speak. I can only hope that my suspicions are unfounded. For now, Sam, proceed to South Fort Knot and put it on the chiral network as planned. It is imperative that we improve the DHV Magellan's capabilities to better contend with Higgs and his forces. And the sooner we connect all of Australia to the network, the better. When you are ready to proceed, you can pick up your next main order from the delivery terminal at this facility.
We gotta improve the Magellan. We just met the Phantom Smith, who gave us a gun that is good against all factions. And dude is teasing us saying like, yo, you think what I'm making is awesome? Well, if you get this down to South Fort Knott, I'm pretty sure they'll make something even more impressive than what I'm making. Bruh, you made a cannon that can contend with BTs, humans, and mechs. And it's an incredibly powerful turret. You're saying South Fort Knott can do better? Say less. Say less. What is that? Hazardous cargo chiral field controller prototype. And I was wrong. That is not South Knot City. That is South Fort Knott. All right. Okay. What is this place, though? Hold on. Is that a whole... What is that? That's a whole building by itself. What is that? All right.
To obtain additional data from the DHV Magellan. Updating information with data from within chiral network coverage only.
Your next destination is South Fort Knott, F6. Several voidouts, triggered by terrorist attacks, have recently occurred in the area, sending the city into a state of panic. The Phantom Smith has developed a device that may help deliver his chiral field controller prototypes to F6. All right. How many am I delivering? Oh. Cargo that is marked hazardous will explode if it takes a significant amount of damage in a single blow. It will also explode if the cumulative amount of damage taken reaches a certain point. Be sure to handle with care and try to ensure a smooth journey when transporting such cargo in a vehicle. It's all large. Please tell me I can put this on the cruiser. I can't! Well, you know what this means. We gotta go on foot. And I don't have enough materials where I can actually make a Boca skeleton. So we're gonna have to go on foot. It's gonna be a long trek. Yep, this gonna be a long trek. Had I known, I would have made a Boca skeleton to use. Working on a rocket. Hey Sam, don't forget to try out the chiral shock cannon. Can't wait to hear if it's to your liking. Oh, and I've actually started to work on a new weapon, one that'll work on flying BTs as well. I'm going to need your assistance to finish it, though. If you could keep an eye out for any orders I post and handle them for me, it'll really help me stay locked in and finish my research. A gun against flying BTs? Ooh, hold on. We got a safe house. Hold on. Can we make a Boca skeleton here? Please tell me you have enough resources where I can make a Boca skeleton. You're already at level 3. Please tell me you have enough. Who is this? Please tell me you have enough. I just need to make a Boca skeleton. Please. Jerry, please. Please, Jerry. Yes! Boca! This will make it easier for us to go down the mountain. Yep, it's gonna be a long way. No, it won't! Someone left a truck! Hallelujah! Woohoo! Now, I am going to be as careful as possible. Avoid any unnecessary bumps. That's where we need to go in the distance. So we just need to get out of this mountain range completely. Nope, I'm driving away quickly. You don't need to look at me. No. No. Leave me alone! I don't want what you're selling! Leave me alone! Protect me, Snow! Protect me, Snow! Serpentine! Serpentine! Okay, they're going back. They're going back. Cool. Cool. They're going back. We'll pick up anything for South Fort Knott while we go. Also, Vivamus! Oh, this is another song. Great. As if I didn't have enough copyright stuff to deal with. Now you want to do this now? Well, I did say I didn't care about the copyright hitting my sessions with Death Stranding anymore. So frankly, I don't care. As long as my stream stays up. I don't care anymore. I tried to cover it up the last couple of sessions, but I'm like, at this point, if you're going to do this to me, then do it to me. Because I'll make revenue other ways. But, Vivamus, formerly known as Inanis, sir, I just wanted to let you know, and you've heard me say this to you before, it's an honor to know you, sir. Getting to know you through your wife, and knowing your family, not all of your family, because of course you don't divulge any more than you need to, but getting to know you and your wife has been one of the greatest joys as a YouTuber that I have ever had the honor of being a part of. And, knowing that I can entertain them in some capacity every now and again, that is extra large for South Fort Knott. I kind of need to get that. Knowing that I can entertain them in some shape or fashion is just uplifting to me. And it's not just them, but everyone else as well. But for your family specifically, it is an absolute joy to do what I do so I can put smiles on their faces. Yeah, I'm getting that extra large. I'm getting that boost. I'm getting that boost. You gonna give me 2 stars today. Yeah, we need. Ooh. Don't get stuck. Don't get stuck. This thing doesn't have the upgrades to make it so that soft jumps. It won't suffer any damage with the shocks. Alright, so the only thing that really concerns me right now is getting from this side to the other side without jostling the cargo I currently have. So if there's like a... Yeah, there it is. There it is. If there's a spot... Okay, it's blue. Yellow I can handle. As long as we get over there without destroying anything. And also, here's something else. I was kind of worried that when he said, like, hey, this thing is highly explosive, I thought, oh god, they're gonna give me an antimatter bomb again. But thankfully, it is not that. Welcome to South Fort Knott, and we made it here without a single destroyed or damaged piece of cargo. I say we did pretty good. Flawless!
Well, hazardous materials notwithstanding, I see you got here in a timely fashion. At one moment, while I confirm the cargo's condition. This is an absolutely impeccable condition. Well now, this was not a delivery I was expecting you to bring to my door. I'm on the cusp of a breakthrough thanks to you. Let's both continue to give it our all.
There is no way. There is no way you're not gonna give me 2 whole stars. I gave you a large piece of cargo and an extra large. The game teases me! Thank you, sir. Knowing Kitty and the children have extra means of laughter during their days, it brings joy to my heart. You have proven yourself to be an honorable and caring person. Sir.
Go ahead and connect your Cupid.
Now, if they can give me technological advancements, can I get a super suit? Where is my super suit? dude looks familiar. Chiral cannon? Hold on, chiral cannon? A weapon component for the pickup off-roader. Automatically fires accelerated chiral particles at enemies within range. Slow to fire, but extremely powerful. Bringing this cannon to populated areas is strongly discouraged. Spikes Giant! Yes. Oh, yes! Spiked tires! Finally! I got so tired of my truck sliding in the snow. Now I can drive my truck anywhere. I can drive it anywhere. Anywhere! I'm so happy. I am calm and happy. Spiked tires for slopes. Pickup off-roader tires studded with spikes, designed for mountainous terrain. They should allow you to traverse steep slopes that are otherwise impassable.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
How I not get stealth? Oh, our rank has gone up. Master Deliverer, level 2. I need my stealth to go up, though.
On the network at last, eh? I've been waiting for this moment for so very long. This should enable me to increase the pace of my research into new defensive solutions. As for the cargo you brought me, it's the culmination of the Phantom Smith's recent efforts. I applied a few finishing touches, and voila! I can now share with you the data for a chiral cannon. It is a devastatingly powerful weapon that can be mounted onto pickup off-roaders. You'll find it deals unparalleled damage to BTs as well as ghost mechs. Which might come in handy, since it's not just armed survivalists that have been sighted recently. It's ghost mechs too. It's hard to say, but Higgs might be up to something. So that's all the more reason to have weapons suited to dealing with his minions. Ideally, this cannon would only be effective against BTs and mechs. Unfortunately, though, such firepower is more than enough to kill any human outright, so please use it wisely. In addition, I'm happy to share some new pickup off-roader tires that will significantly improve its traction. You can swap them in and out as you like when customizing your vehicles. I highly recommend using these if you're planning to tackle a snow-covered mountain. In the wake of the Death Stranding, we've been witness to all manner of new and unknown phenomena. The research team to which I belong has worked to classify said phenomena, that we might determine which can be leveraged for practical applications. The Phantom Smith is also one of our number. The two of us shared a mentor, as it happens. The man responsible for developing the navigational systems of the DHV Magellan. His influence is largely why I study vehicles and related tech. We don't yet know why ghost mechs are able to operate outside of chiral network coverage, but we do have a working theory. And if the underlying principles of this theory prove true, we can take advantage of them. Fortunately, the cargo you've brought may well hold the answers to many outstanding questions. I strongly suspect we'll make rapid progress in the days to come, meaning you can look forward to even more new and exciting creations. It fires chiral particles at an extremely high velocity. Its considerable size makes it impractical to carry, so we've designed it to be mounted on pickup off-roaders instead. Whilst it needs a moment to charge before it can be fired, it boasts tremendous stopping power. And it will automatically track hostile targets, allowing you to engage with ease whilst driving. Giant BTs and ghost mechs are tougher than ever these days. It's truly unfortunate, but we have no choice but to rely on weapons of this caliber. A necessary escalation to combat Higgs and his forces.
But I must also reiterate that due to the destructive potential of this cannon, it should never be used where humans may be harmed.
It's a chiral railgun.
Thank you again for your help. I'll be sure to continue my research into ghost technology in the days ahead. I intend to look into ways of ensuring we have greater freedom of movement with our vehicles, even in dangerous areas. Any assistance you can provide would be greatly appreciated. Oh, before you go, I have a parting gift for you. A gift I was instructed to give you by my mentor. This cargo will allow you to enhance the DHV Magellan's weaponry, per Tarman's request, I believe. I'll need some time to prepare it for transport, though. In the meantime, please avail yourself of the private room here. I'll be sure to post the order by the time you wake up. So, go on and have a good nap.
Sam, it's me. Our enemies have grown bolder and more aggressive, but I see you were all able to fend them off in the end. Chiral network coverage now stands in excess of 85% across Australia. We are already seeing indications of plate gate formation in the near future as well. Just a bit more, Sam. I know you and your comrades will finish what we've started, and to prepare for what's to come. I encourage you to rest in your private room. Be advised, Sam, that I've switched this call to private mode. We need to talk about Charlie. I reviewed the contract between APAC and Drawbridge and followed the money. By doing so, I was able to confirm that funding for Drawbridge was provided by none other than Bridges. Though they used intermediaries to obfuscate the transactions, Bridget is undoubtedly the source of your patron's funds. In other words, Drawbridge cannot be considered as an independent civilian organization. Should these details come to light, your attempts to integrate Mexico and Australia into the chiral network could be misconstrued as an expansionist effort. When I tasked Drawbridge with these missions, it was under the assumption that it was a non-government operation. But I, APAC, and you yourselves may have all been deceived. I will continue to pursue this investigation for now. Take this time to rest and recover in your private room.
Okay. Alright. Some things are not adding up. I'm still suspicious of President Snow over here. But I'll reserve my assumptions until, like, the official stuff comes to light. At least your fingers don't have frostbite, because you can get frostbite in this game. Question, Sam, do you ever wear socks? Or is just the inside of the boots that comfortable?
Administering shock. Stand clear.
Just like old times.
Where are we?
This place does wonders for my mood. The repairs to the DHV Magellan are still ongoing, so I thought to return here and see if I couldn't make progress with our Lou investigation.
Learn anything new?
Well, at the Motherhood's facility, we managed to confirm that Lou's original serial number was none other than BB00. And this is what I found when I attempted to search for associated records. To build the chiral network, 9 sacrificial BBs were prepared. However, the network's original design required only 1. a single sacrificial BB unit, facilitating chiral communications across the entire North American continent. This approach called for what was dubbed a core bridge baby, and BB-00 was a lucky candidate assigned to play this role. However, Bridges subsequently abandoned the idea, their tests having failed to yield the desired results. And so it was that the model requiring multiple sacrificial BBs was ultimately adopted.
Meanwhile, Lou was placed into storage for an extended period, and for reasons yet unknown, inherited the identity of BB-28.
Records indicate that the Bridges research team was responsible for the reclassification.
Were they trying to cover up the earlier experiments by falsifying Lou's production year, perhaps? Or did Bridges have some other hidden agenda?
I'm afraid that remains unclear.
Well, we now know Lou was born 11 years ago. There may very well have been a connection with Neil.
You know, my fondness for this place isn't wholly nostalgic. It has the most delightful hot springs, you see. Though, truth be told, even they aren't my favorite thing about it. If you can find the time, you should come visit. Give the old bones a soak.
Oh, a warm bath does sound good.
Perfect treat for a weary traveler. Anyway, I'll see you aboard the Magellan.
Do you read me, Sam? This is Tarman. I've relocated my hand at last, out there on the currents, bobbing along like before. Now that our connection has been re-established, I should finally be in a position to wrap up repairs on the ship. But that won't be enough for what's coming. We need to improve our weaponry as well. South Fort Knott is home to an exceptional researcher. It so happens that they were instrumental in the construction of this fine vessel, and they're preparing the latest and greatest weapons for our use as we speak. Just a few more hurdles, Sam. Access the South Fort Knott delivery terminal and take care of the main order for me.
Okay, can I translate what they were saying? Also, CDs, good to see you. Let me answer you, CJ. Have I ever had an afro before? I did. Before my family moved here to North Carolina, we were in Kansas, pretty much awaiting for my dad to basically be honorably discharged from the military, officially retiring from the Army. So we stayed in Kansas for a while, and during that time, I did not get a haircut. So when I got back to North Carolina for the first time in several years to live here, I had an afro about that big. I have it on one of my old ID cards. Of course, I can't show you because, personal information and such. But I had a big afro. And when I got here, I had my cousin shave it all off, and I've been, having short hairstyles ever since. Mind you, my hair's just, starting to get there again. Mind you, it's short still, but, I prefer to have a nice, clean shave. So that's that. CDs, good to see you. Yo, what's good with it? Billy from Saw and Marvel Rivals, Namor's voice. Can you translate what they were talking about? Okay, so in layman's terms, the whole thing that allows me to connect all of Australia and what allowed me to connect all of North America in the first game, and what's allowing me to connect Australia here in the second game, originally, Lou was meant to be the one and only bridge baby used. Because the way the chiral network works is they wound up using like nine bridge babies at key points, which is what they went with later on. But Lou was meant to be the one and only bridge baby meant to connect all of America. One BB to connect all of America. But Bridges, still experimenting on babies, she failed to yield the results that Bridges wanted, and so they essentially put her on ice. And we still don't know why she adopted the name of BB-28, which belonged to another BB. So there's a lot more going on with Lou's origin story than even the first game, you know, brought up. So that's currently what's going on right now. Another thing is we have to upgrade our ship because Higgs attacked us, and this was before you came in. This was way before you came in, like maybe 30, maybe 45 minutes, maybe even almost an hour before you came in. Higgs attacked us. Tomorrow basically wrecked him, and I had to fight another giant squid, but this giant mech squid, a giant Metal Gear squid, but this one had a face, and I brought it down, obviously, but now we are working on getting weapons now. We've ran into a person called the Phantom Smith that has essentially given us a gun, a cannon that's good against BTs and humans and mechs, and then we just got here to the South Fort Knott Distribution Center. That gave us a chiral cannon to put on our truck, which should only be used against BBs and mechs because it will straight up kill a regular person. And a whole bevy of other... There's something that's just trying to lay up on my eye and it shouldn't be. But a whole bevy of options, defensive and offensive options, have opened up now that we're here in South Fort Knott. So now we are going to prepare to head out. Because I need them jokers to give me a super suit. Give me a battle skeleton. Tomorrow had a cutscene. Oh, it was very good. Okay, you know what? This thing is poking me on the side of the eye. It's poking me on the side of the eye, but I kind of want to see this next cutscene, so I'll wait until it's over.
Thank you for coming. Wir haben nur entscheidend. You're the father.
Yeah. That's still messed up. Sam's wife cheated on him and was gonna have someone else's baby. That's messed up. But I haven't blinked. So, I'm gonna go ahead and get this eyelash that is,
Feels good.
I'm gonna get this eyelash that's out of my eye. See, did you say, wait, that was Sam's wife? Oh, you weren't here for that revelation. You weren't here for the revelation of the Metal Gear guy? Yeah, you know, Firm Boa? You know, not Solid Snake? Yeah, that's the guy, Sam's wife, the lady that was in the memory saying like they're after my child, you're the father. Neil, that's showing memories from Neil, not Sam, Neil. Sam's wife cheated on him with the Metal Gear dude, with Firm Boa, and that's the... And the whole time Sam thought that he lost his wife and baby, but it turns out the baby was never even his. And she lied to Sam and said that it was. So yeah. Yeah, we kind of got beef with Lucy. We kind of got beef with Lucy.
Hello, Sam. Feeling rested and refreshed? I finished preparing your next delivery for you. The equipment to enhance the DHV Magellan's weaponry. You'll find it utilizes cutting-edge technology, the fruits of our recent research. Oh, and my mentor also asked that you deliver a hearty good day to Tarman. Anyway, take on the main order and pick up the cargo.
Sam, you'll forgive me for using our private line again. I did a deep dive into the DHV Magellan's provenance. While it is indeed a civilian vessel that has been retrofitted for this mission, the financing for that work appears to have come from Bridget's own accounts, just like the funding for Drawbridge itself. It would be fair to say that this would make it a government vessel, in effect. Charlie was involved in all of the relevant transactions as well. This only increases the likelihood that Charlie has connections to the UCA. Of course, it now seems likely that Charlie does not exist. In which case, these actions may have actually been the work of APAC. If everything, including the extension of network infrastructure, was simply a pretext for territorial expansion, then it's plain our company has made a grave error. Further investigation is warranted, but that will require a little more time, as will the DHV Magellan's repairs, for that matter. This is a delicate situation that requires caution, and we cannot afford to ignore the threat that Higgs poses either. As such, your best course of action is to continue to undertake main orders and prioritize linking up the remainder of the continent. As always, I will contact you if and when I learn more. Don't let us down, Sam.
Mari should have been called. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Deliver chiral cyclotron parts and all special materials to the DHV Magellan, which is right there. So it's in the grand scheme of things, in terms of direction, it's not far. This will be the perfect opportunity for me to, well, first... I got nothing in the garage. So I hope this person doesn't mind if I... I can't edit it. I can't edit their vehicle. I was about to give them, like, spiked tires, but... yeah, it looks like I'm gonna have to create a brand new ride here. Okay, components. So here's where we got chiral cannon. Weapon component for the pickup off-roader automatically fires accelerated chiral particles at enemies within range, slow to fire. I already read through this, so I don't know if I'm going to use a chiral cannon, because we might run into some humans. I'll get the sticky cannon again. Actually, you know what? Let's just have it up there. Let's just have it up there. You know, oh no! No, remove. Remove. I need the tires. I need the tires. I need spiked tires more than anything. So if I have to sacrifice battery for it, then so be it. Only got enough for one battery. It's not what I wanted to do. I'll just deconstruct it once we get to the Magellan. How far do you think Deku would go versus Marvel characters? I mean, he probably only lasts as long as some of your regular enhanced individuals. It's when you start to get to the Planet Busters and Reality Warpers where Midoriya would have an exceptionally hard time. Now, I'm not dismissing the strength of Midoriya because he's incredibly powerful. I'll be careful how I, speak here because some people may only watch the My Hero Academia anime, and I don't want to reveal anything that happens in the anime ahead of its time. But due to the nature of One For All for Midoriya, he would last a good chunk of time against some of your more regular enhanced individuals, such as Power Man, Luke Cage, and basically anyone that it would be seen as a significantly enhanced individual in the range of Midoriya. But it's when you start to get to the people who are capable of regenerating their bodies and can lift entire buildings or destroy mountains, or in the case of the Hulk, hold back an entire black hole to ensure no one could fall into it, or even beating someone as powerful as Thanos with the Infinity Gauntlet, mind you. It's when he starts getting around individuals who can transcend time and space, that can warp reality, can stop time with a mere gesture of the hand, can control the minds of every single person on planet Earth with no limits. See, that's the thing, though. The difference between superpowers in Marvel and DC versus superpowers in My Hero Academia is simply the fact that all quirks have a weakness of some kind. All quirks have a quirk that makes it so that you can't constantly use it all the time. There's always a drawback. There's always a drawback of some kind. Like, say, for instance, Star and Stripe. Her New Order quirk made it so that she can issue an order to two things. However, she limits it to one thing so that her body can constantly move in an enhanced state because that's the order she places on herself. And then there's also the caveat of she needs to know the name of the object of the person and then give them a command that correlates with the environment that they're in and make sure that it's not just straight up reality warping, so that she can just say like, there's no oxygen. Well, she can kind of do that, but it can't go past the scope of what her abilities are. So with Midoriya, while he has a giant bevy of different powers, there are tons of people in Marvel that would run over him with no difficulty whatsoever. And that includes people that aren't even seen as like Omega level mutants or class 100 type individuals. Some of them have enough strength where they can beat Midoriya despite the vast amounts of powers and quirks he already has in him. Alright, let's see. With the Phantom Smith connected to South Fort Knot, a new chiral cyclotron has been developed. In conjunction with some special materials, this can be used to upgrade the DHV Magellan's weapon systems. Deliver the chiral cyclotron parts and the special materials to the DHV Magellan. Hearing cyclotron just makes me think of a weapon from Ratchet and Clank. And I think there was a weapon called the cyclotron. This is a lot of material. Hartman's heart-shaped glasses. Now we have Hartman's heart-shaped glasses. And we got the Yote mask from Ghost of Yote. We're just missing the hat, though. We're missing the Ghost of Yote hat. That's what we're missing. but I can't make anything, so it's time to go.
Order accepted.
Time to fix up our ride. And if we run into any BTs, time to see just how powerful this cannon actually is. We just gotta avoid aiming at humans, because that would be bad.
Sam, it's Deadman. Hartman is away on the beach, so I've taken the liberty of borrowing his Ha again in his absence. I've also been making use of my own time on the beach to scour the UCA database for answers about BB00. As I told you before, it's much easier to get around their security from here. We previously thought that BB00 was placed into storage and reclassified as BB28, and that this was done by Bridges to conceal the existence of the Court Bridge Baby program from the public. However, it turns out that information was falsified, and now we know what really happened. Bridges intended to decommission and dispose of BB00, but someone intervened behind the scenes. They ensured that BB00 was spared and sent to a storage facility where it received the BB28 serial number. Per the official records, however, BB00 was decommissioned, and Bridges had no reason to believe otherwise. So, who do you think was behind this deception? Well, I determined which account was used to manipulate the BB records. It was registered to a Bridges member with the highest level access permissions. As you may have guessed, Sam, it was the leader of the first expedition, Amelie. And she did it all just to protect Lou.
It was Amelie. I can't believe she went to such lengths. It was thanks to her that you could even meet Lou in the first place, then.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Okay. Okay, cool. Rainy and them, they got the materials they need. So now we need to head back up the mountain, all the way up there. We gotta head right back up the mountain. Tar specialist. Okay, where's the tar specialist? Tar specialist is all the way over here. Why are you all the way over in the cut? Why are you all the way over there being antisocial? Why are you all the way over there? Oh, snap. Hold on. How many places left? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Only 6 more places to connect to the chiral network, and then all of Australia is connected. Must go. Peace and health be with you. Peace and health be with you as well. Vivimus Moors. That sounds like a Harry Potter name. Severus Snape. Vivimus Moors. But yes, sir, you have a good day as well. I look forward to the next time you decide to sit in with the rest of us. BTs? Perfect. I wanted to test out the viability of this cannon. Now the air is all red, so that means that there's some watchers out here. One shot! One shot kill! Oh, where are you? I'm hunting y'all now.
Goodbye!
Hello! Hello, operator! Oh, this is such a wonderful weapon. I love it so much. Hello? Is someone in the halls? Oh, this chiral cannon is amazing. I had a feeling it was going to be powerful, but I didn't think it was going to be deleting watchers like this. That's amazing. Ooh. All right, so there's some more BTs over there. Yeah, there's some more BTs over there. However, I kind of want to bring this material back to South Fort Knott real quick. Just so I can get to 2 stars with the facility. This game got me cheesing. You gave me a railgun. So I'm just gonna bring this back, and then we're gonna make our way over to the Magellan. Get that fixed up. I will say this, due to the nature of how I do this, how I've been doing this series, these chapters have been kind of long. They've been kind of long. Oh, today is Thursday, tomorrow's Friday and Saturday. Yes, 2 more days for this week to really, really lock in and keep going with this game's story. Because I'm already enthralled. I'm enjoying myself immensely here. Let's drop this stuff off. Get to 2 stars. Hopefully this will be enough to get us to 2 stars. Hopefully.
I appreciate your visits. Please wait while I confirm order status. Oh, that's great. Can't imagine where you dug this up.
Come on, 2 stars. Woo! Almost 3! Kyushu and Chad have an actual pill, shot, or procedure that ensures life extension by 20 to 30 plus years with greatly reduced aging and great resistance to injury, disease, and viruses. Would you take it? No, because we already had this discussion about what would happen if you could live for all of these years. We had this discussion years ago where I said I wouldn't want to live for that amount of time because the mind can only take but so much. Living past that, that's just a whole bunch of information you got to deal with. And then you got to think about, like, not everyone may want to have this procedure. So people who do take it will have to watch maybe possibly loved ones, family members, or even friends just pass them by while they continue to live out a slowed age. So even though you said, even though the conversation we had was like thousands of years, it was like even extra. I wouldn't. You only get one life. Why are you trying to prolong it? What matters is what you do with the life you have, because hey, ain't nobody trying to extend it. Yo, Kyushu, do me a favor. When the Rafa gameplay trailer, can you tag me in the Discord? Absolutely, because the Vex backstory trailer, phenomenal. Loved it. I can't believe I resonate with Vex on not only just a gameplay level for her being a siren, but also on a personal level because she used to be a retail employee too. So there's even more reason for me. This is just 20 to 30 plus years though. True. But the question is, why would you?
My research is going swimmingly thanks to you. And so I'd like you to have this.
What? We got an anti-air system? A weapon active defense system. A weapon component for the pickup off-roader. Automatically detects and neutralizes incoming projectiles, including thrown weapons and rockets. Developed through research into ghost technology. Ooh! You better stop with the upgrades. You better stop. Hee. But yeah, Hybrid, I got you. As soon as they drop a Rafa trailer, both his backstory and his gameplay trailer, I'll tag you in it. I'll put it in the Borderlands section as well to make sure that it's right there for you. But yeah. I got you. I still wouldn't, even if it's 20 to 30 years, I still wouldn't take it because why? Is the life length I have not enough for me to achieve what I want to achieve?
This is a new defensive device designed for use with a pickup off-roader. It automatically targets and neutralizes rockets and other projectiles. You do well to equip it if you're anticipating an encounter with enemies using such weaponry. Ghost technology was instrumental in the development of this defensive system. As were you, Sam. Until next time, I wish you all the best.
Bruh, they're actually giving me some really good stuff. Now, my only question is, where can I get another Southport Knot City package? Because we're already about to get to 3 stars, and it's showing me some good stuff. Let's check around and make sure there aren't any, little pieces laying. Oh, wait a minute. Oh! We can actually come over here to the other side. Because we need to get rid of snake-like chiral creatures? So if we can use the cannon on them, maybe we can get another push for likes for the facility, and that can push us to 3. Okay, I'm too far over. We gotta come over here.
I'm Sam!
Oh no, this was a bad idea for me to do this. This was a bad idea for me to do this in a vehicle that ain't even fully charged yet. This was in fact a stupid idea. Batteries recharging while we're out here in the open, but it was a dumb, stupid idea for me to roll over there with absolutely no plan. That was actually a very dumb idea on my part. And that's a teleporter that's over there. I should have brought a grenade launcher with me. I don't know if they got enough materials for me to make a grenade launcher, but I should have brought one. I have grenades. Let's say it's for space travel like on an ARC or generational ship voyage. Another question, why? At that point, you're probably just better off just, you know, going into hypersleep. I didn't even bother charging my vehicle! We're gonna do the smart thing. We're gonna leave my truck in here because it needs to be charged. Oh. Enemy elimination requests completed. Oh. I guess we're good. I don't think it's going to give me a bevy of likes towards increasing the rating for it, though. That thing was creeping. I hate creeping sneezes. I can't stand them. They're just like, let me just move slowly. I'm not gonna move fast enough so it can get out your system. I'm gonna have it build and build until it's unbearable. I hate it. I hate that. I hate that so much. 312, how we're looking. Let's see. Let's get the Magellan repaired before 4 hours is up. Off camera, I am definitely going to focus on the Phantom Smith and South Fort Knot as well, because they got some good stuff. Fully charged! They got some really good stuff. I got a railgun. Bruh! I got a railgun now! And that also means I'm gonna have to connect more roads that go in this direction. I'll probably connect to the tar therapist off camera, because right now I'm just trying to focus on main orders and sub orders that'll make my job easier. But let's go ahead and get back to the Magellan. I've been delaying it, and I've been holding off from it for far too long. We need to go ahead and get back there. Oh, I see the spike points in the wheels. Or at least where they'll come out. So getting up in the mountains should be a breeze. I don't know what you scared for. I got a cannon. An anti-BT cannon. Which is sick. Which makes me wonder, it can one-shot watchers. It can one-shot watchers. I'm curious if it can one-shot the giant BTs that was in the big old warehouse that we were at earlier. Have you seen these AI videos about aliens invading Earth but being defeated or embarrassed in different ways? No, I haven't really been watching any AI videos like that. I don't know what it is, but they just don't. I just have a thing about, you know, AI video type stuff. Like, you know, Burger Blast, you know, my Burger Blast video, and then the amusement park video where the puppets chase after you. So it was I mean, that was just like one gigantic feeling of nope for me. So I just really don't be messing with AI videos like that. I'm gonna keep picking up as much as I can, because I will max out these connections for these dudes. They got some good stuff. The last time there was a storm that had lightning. The last time that happened, something bad happened. Magellan's over there. It's not even far. Came across them as shorts. Yeah, they're very prevalent on shorts. Ooh, thank you for the quick charge. Once I get to the Magellan and it's repaired, no, that's the tar therapist. Magellan's up there. Rolling Over by Low Roar. More music to play and add on to the copyright claims this stream is inevitably going to gain. Hold up! Hold up! There's stuff! Stuff? Yo, give me that stuff! Give me that stuff! Give me all that stuff! You're mine. Hey, get that tar therapist stuff! Get all that! Yes! Yes, yes. Get all that. We're going to be making some deliveries.
You're mine.
I hope y'all are prepared. This is, if you think me being silly right now is something, when Donkey Kong drops next week. And I know I've been talking about Donkey Kong a lot. You're gonna be hearing me talk about it more! But if y'all think I'm acting silly now, you know, when you're driving a car, distance doesn't really seem all that far. Because I was so sure I was going to walk down this entire mountain in order to get to South Fort Knott, due to everything that happened. Woo, rocket box. Give me that.
Look that one. That's the way. Snag it. You're mine.
All right, we made it. Still got stuff to deliver to different places, but we made it all the same. That's a lot of stuff, though. The upgrades we add to this ought to be good. All right, at least I hope they're good.
Welcome back, Sam. I see you come bearing gifts. Just give me a moment to check your cargo. Truth, Sam. This cargo's in flawless condition. You're in a class of your own.
'Cause I'm good.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Woo! We've reached 40 in stealth! And we got an Apis enhancement. Odra Deck Auto Defense allows the Odra Deck to shield Sam from enemy attacks. Let's go! How long do you hypothetically believe that Franklin Richards will remain a baby in the MCEU? Due to his powers, he could more easily be accepted as an 8 to 10-year-old or even a teenager or adult in the next 2 films. It depends on how they approach Franklin Richards. Because let's not forget that while the MCU has a good way of showcasing the strength of some people, they also have a tendency to massively nerf people for their narratives. Because remember when Hulk used to be Hulk? He used to be the one person we looked towards to get the job done with all-consuming ferocity. And now he's literally one of those dads that's at the park now. So, you know, rest in peace, Hulk. So, and yeah, it really does depend on how they do Franklin Richards. Because us comic book heads, we know how strong Franklin Richards actually is in the comics. Dude is capable of making even the Celestials scared. That's how, and this isn't like a spoiler for the Fantastic Four movie. This is just the potential of Franklin Richards from the Marvel Comics. Dude is so strong that the Celestials fear him. You know, the same Celestials that tried to make Earth into a brand new Celestial, or the same Celestials that had no problem using Infinity Stones to wipe entire civilizations off of an entire planet. You know, those the Celestials that the Eternals answer to in the Eternals movie, those supremely powerful beings, yeah, they're scared of Franklin because Franklin is that powerful. So it all depends on how Marvel does it. It all depends. I'm more interested in seeing how strong they're going to make Shalabal as the Silver Surfer. Because the Silver Surfer is one of the most powerful beings within the Marvel Universe. And granted, we've had a lot of people like that in the MCU, but I'm more interested in how strong they are going to make Shalabal, due to the fact that with her having the power cosmic, she can essentially do whatever she wants. That's just how the power cosmic in the Marvel Comics actually works. So it'll be interesting to see how they do her power. That's what I'm interested in. You are introducing the Fantastic Four that has been a whole slew, that has a whole slew of foes that could be seen as cosmically powerful that they face off against on a regular basis. So my thing is Marvel going to actually portray that power with frightening accuracy, or are they going to nerf it because they don't want some characters to be so overpowered that they don't know how to write them out of the story? The comic fans wouldn't really be all that surprised, but the movie's only folks would be extremely surprised and shocked. Oh, that, I have no faith in that. I have milk. Hooray for milk! Got some milk in hand. But, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. But yeah, I got an upgrade for my stealth. Odra Deck Auto Defense allows the Odra Deck to shield Sam from enemy attacks. Now, it doesn't say that there's a little bit of a drawback to it, so... But now, all that's left to get to 40 is combat. That's the only thing we got left.
Something for you. Feel free to use it.
Hi, Sam. I got you something. It's a hologram data of myself. If you don't mind, you can use it whenever you want to.
We'll prep the main cannon for immediate use and look into making improvements to the other armaments as well. It won't be long now till the DHV Magellan is fully operational. Fragile and the others should be back soon too. Anyway, I'd better hurry up and see to the remaining repairs. Thanks again, Sam.
Sam, your next objective will also be your last. Terminal Fort Knott. To put them on the grid, you'll first need to link up the Southern Environmental Observatory. It's safe to assume that this final step will be the most challenging yet. For now, you should rest in the private room to ensure you're well prepared for what's to come.
He looked like he stank. Hey, put some respect on Tarman's name. You leave him alone. You got something to say about everybody. I don't like Dogman. He remind me of Slappy from Goosebumps. I don't like the way Tarman look. He look like he smell. If you don't leave these people alone! If you don't leave these people alone. If you don't leave these people alone. But what did you miss, Kitty? We got more information about Lou. So, Lou was supposed to be the one and only bridge baby used to hold the entire chiral network of North America. That was the plan. That was the original vision for Bridges, essentially. Whereas 9 BBs were sacrificed in order to create the chiral network that we did in the first game, Lou was supposed to be the one and only bridge baby that did that whole purpose, called a core bridge baby. But we also got a memory from Neil, you know, the other man. We got a memory from Neil where it showed Lucy saying, like, they're going to take my child. You're the father. Just further cementing Lucy as a person we don't like because she strung along Sam and lied to him about being a father. So we already have our own, we already got our own opinions about Lucy. But on top of that, we also got brand new weapons. I got a cannon on my vehicle now. A chiral cannon. that one-shots giant BTs now. You know those watchers? You know those floating BTs with the blue eyes that try to hone in on you and try to speed towards you? Yeah, that cannon one-shots it. Just one hit, they're gone. So now we have new locations that are giving us so many different things. And now that I'm here, I can upgrade. Yes, I can upgrade my truck. So now that we're here, since I have enough material, I can go ahead and upgrade my truck because now it has an auto defense system that will allow my pickup off-roader to repel projectiles such as thrown weapons or rockets. I can adhere that to my vehicle now, and there's more people we got to connect to. But also here's the thing. Charlie just said that the next location we have to majorly connect is the last one. I'm looking at my time. The next step we do to connect the rest of Australia will be Terminal Fort Knott. That's our last major location we gotta go to. Question, why she cheated on Sam? Well, when your significant other is a therapist, and it's their job to console people, sometimes those people feel like it's a perfect window for them to have their feelings returned in kind, because this person is also kind. Apparently, it was more than enough, because she wound up having his baby. So, well, she wound up carrying his child. Not Sam's, Neil's. So, we already know that since my stealth is already at 40, I don't need to worry about hiding anymore. I don't know if I'm going to get any more upgrades for stealth, but we can just go full on guns blazing now. We don't need to sneak anymore. And the next time we see Neil, it's on sight. All right? It's on sight. You ain't gonna have my wife cheat on me with you and think I ain't gonna take that lying down. No, this is the only game where you get to hunt down your cheater. This is the only game where you get to find out that your wife cheated on you and you get to hunt down the man with no repercussions because he's already dead. You're just hunting his ghost. You thinking of finishing it? Oh, I highly doubt it's going to be in this particular session that I finish Death Stranding 2. It'll probably either be Friday or Saturday, given my progress. But what we will do is, I got enough minutes, so let's see about connecting some places before we get to the last location we gotta go. Oh yeah, he came by. He's keeping his name as Vivamus Moors. He's keeping that name because apparently Inanis was taken. But he's keeping that name, and it kind of perplexed me for a moment. So like, wait, who is this? Sir, is that you? That's my first instinct, but it was him. So he was just sitting in, and I was just, thanking him for being who he is and allowing me to entertain you and your family while he works. I'm just saying it's an honor to do so because you and your husband and your family are amazing. So yeah, let's see. Well, yeah, it's on site though. All right, so we're at the garage. Time to upgrade my vehicle. So let's get some additional armor. Hold on. Do I have to choose. It's not just an extra thing. I have to choose between the two things I have on my gun arms. So he really couldn't change his name and keep it as Inanis? He couldn't just change his channel name to Inanis because it said it was taken? If he wanted, he could have just changed it to Inanis Moors. I would have understood it, and he could have kept his same name. But that's just me talking. That's just me talking. Pay me no mind. I'm gonna attach that back. Now that we're here, I can put these batteries back on my truck and just recycle the other one I had, since this one's got a major upgrade now. Alright, additional armor, spiked tires, chiral cannon, and sticky cannon, which will be great. Gotcha. Attack power is all the way up, so we are going to recycle you. Get all that material back, and this is what I'll use. All right, we're gonna rest up, and then we're gonna proceed to connect more places. I got time. I got plenty of time. I am not gonna go past 5 hours. I'm not gonna go past 5 hours because I wanted to avoid that whole 7-hour session that I had before. So we're just gonna chill in the room for a minute, and then we'll go to the next location and start connecting. You ain't gonna get me to say it. I don't like how it's dark in here. I don't like how it's dark in here. Why is it dark like this? Why is it dark like this? It wasn't like this before. I can't speak to anybody. What the? Check on Lou. This is creepy. Lou's gone. What?
Sam, the next site you'll be putting on the grid is the Southern Environmental Observatory. But there have been some developments. Ark survivalists have established a base in between us and the observatory, and they've also set up some chiral jammers. Now, we won't be able to proceed with our plans until they're out of commission. And that's not our only concern. Ghost mechs have been spotted in the region. We have every reason to assume that they're making preparations to hinder our efforts. I'm afraid it's only going to get tougher from here on out. Once you've finalized your preparations, accept this main order from the delivery terminal.
Just won't listen to good old CDs? No, you want that to be the case. That's just Sam having a nightmare.
While you were resting, Fragile and the others made it back to the ship safe and sound. They were able to procure all the materials we needed without any issue. Tarman has just finished installing our new main cannon. He said it will be some time before it's fully operational, though. Even so, the DHV Magellan has been restored, thanks to our combined efforts. Now, it's time for us to do what we can, and to finish what we've started. Sam, Pierre Southern of South Fort Knott, was it? To think his mentor was instrumental to the development of the DHV Magellan's propulsion systems. One could go so far as to say that he's one of our vessel's many fathers.
But CDs, you've been an advocate for not liking Doll Man ever since he showed up. So, no, it ain't got nothing to do with like, what did I tell y'all? What did I tell y'all? You saying that like Doll Man's the reason he had the nightmare. You're saying it like he's the reason why he had the nightmare. That ain't the case. You want it to be the case, though. You want it to be. Also, real quick. I'm still working on my terrain traversal, and I'm still working on my endurance. They're almost there, and then they'll be maxed out. And we got another additional upgrade. I can afford that. Let's see. Uses the Odra deck to shield Sam from frontal attacks. This enhancement was developed following reports of an Odra deck spinning at high speed to deflect bullets. That's going to come in handy. Especially when I'm in a fight with someone, it's just going to automatically start spinning to deflect bullets for me. Thank you! So now the question is anything going to appear in this spot? Is it combat-oriented or is it stealth-oriented?
Did you sleep well, Sam? Repairs to the DHV Magellan are now complete. We're ready for you to chart our next course. The main cannon is being fitted as well, but it'll take a while for it to be calibrated. I'll let you know when it's ready for use. Anyway, the new and improved DHV Magellan is now at your service. Finish off anything you need to do out there. Then prepare to continue expanding the chiral network. We're counting on you, Sam.
Nah, that's not the case. You know, normally when you have dreams like that, it's a sign. In real life, this is a video game, dude. And this is also Hideo Kojima. Weird has always been a slight part of his repertoire when it comes to video games. So, the thing that gets you is the fact that we have a talking ventriloquist dummy that hooks onto our belt versus a baby that can change its appearance into its real-life state and its chiral state, and even filled up its entire pod with just an endless amount of tentacles, but it's the little ventriloquist dummy who can talk that weirds you out. Okay. Destroy all chiral jammers and eliminate the threat to the Southern Environmental Observatory. I should have waited to read the rest of it. We taking everybody out. I've been doing stealth all this time, but we taking everybody out. I hope y'all are ready.
Sam, this is Charlie. Your next order requires that you accomplish two specific objectives. First of all, you are to proceed to the armed survivalist base and destroy all the chiral jammers you find there. So long as even a single one remains active, you will be unable to use your Cupid to link up the next facility. It is therefore essential that you remove this impediment before proceeding any further. Our latest reports indicate that there are hostiles on site who are equipped with electromagnetic shields. This would give them a significant defensive advantage, so engaging them head-on in a firefight may lead to a prolonged and difficult struggle. If you intend to go on the offensive, consider the properties of your weapons carefully before deciding which ones to bring with you. After you have destroyed all the chiral jammers at the enemy's base, head directly to the Southern Environmental Observatory. A contingent of ghost mechs has been sighted dangerously close to the facility. We need to bring it onto the chiral network before these mechs can get into position and prevent us from doing so. Once you've extended network coverage, the DHV Magellan can move there to provide support. There's no time to waste, Sam.
What if he's playing close to the chest until whatever happens and boom, he pulls a I gotcha trick on y'all? I can see it as being on the ship and we would be at each other's over this doll. You defend him and me trying to warn y'all about it. See? What you mean the baby can change its baby state? Oh, you weren't here for that. When Lou died, Lou came back as a BT, yet somehow was able to return to her original baby state, her original BB state, and she's capable of changing her appearance. Kyushu is the ventriloquist from Batman. Shoot him, dummy! But, Mr. Scarface, do what I told you, or else you'll get one straight up the noggin. Yes, sir, Mr. Scarface. Like a Zoro and Sanji type vibe? Nah, not like that. Your next destination is the Southern Environmental Observatory. Armed survivalists have deployed chiral jammers in the area, and ghost mechs have been observed nearby. Destroy all the chiral jammers and neutralize the threat to the Southern Environmental Observatory. Let's go! Alright, first things first, cargo management. Is it on this stream? No, it's like a couple of streams back. It was like earlier on. I can't remember. It was either like stream 2 or 3. I think it was either stream 2 or 3. Either one of those. Let me get my bola. I said, let me get my bola. Let me get my bola. I said, let me get my bola. I'm gonna check it out. I want to see how she look. Okay. By all means, go ahead and check it out. Then you'll realize that Doll Man is not the one that we need to be questioning right now. Okay, so that's my Boca skeleton. Is my battle skeleton on? No, it is not. I need my battle skeleton. Because we fighting. Oh, they got electromagnetic shields. Sure, that may be true. But I have never met an electromagnetic shield that can outsmart bullets. Does she have a nowadays consciousness? Like, is she aware of her surrounding? She's very aware. It's like she never even died, but it's just something about her that does not seem normal even for a BB. So, obviously, I can't roll up to the base with the chiral cannon because it will kill them. And I'm not... $1 million question is this: what are we going to do? How are we going to do it? And how long are we going to make the baby killer suffer? So you want us to know something, Kitty? You weren't here for it. Higgs showed up in the ship. I had to have a boss battle with the Metal Gear Squid. And when all was said and done, this was before Tomorrow basically wrecked Higgs. She took her shoes off. She said, hey, square up, show me them hands. And she ripped his hands off. Come to find out that that's not actually Higgs. The face that we've been seeing this whole time, it is literally a hologram of Higgs. So when Higgs got his leg and arm sliced off, that wasn't even really him. It was a ghost mech fashioned with like a blank face that a really, really well done holographic image would be on. So we don't even know the true state of Higgs right now. Because technically, he's supposed to be stranded in a beach. Ah. I understand. I understand. And I won't press the matter any further. I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick butt. And I am all out of bubblegum. Show me where those chiral jammers are and be spared. Matter of fact, let me get to this watchtower real quick. Let's get to the watchtower. Sorry, I was writing something.
Oh, hey, been waiting for you.
Whew, there's so many people here. I say the odds are about even now. How did it even get on the ship? Tar. Tar acts as a medium of which people can, you know, travel to different areas. It's how the Magellan is capable of going. It's how the Magellan is capable of teleporting to different places from Mexico to Australia, because the tar itself is... It functions like its own little personal gateway to different sections of the world, or even different dimensions as a whole. It is literally a doorway to anywhere. So, using tar, you could even infiltrate the ship on the Magellan, because that's how Higgs was there. He was literally there. He had fragile at guitar point. And he was just on there. I think of Mark Hamill's portrayal of Firelord Ozai, where he just goes,
"You're weak, just like the rest of your people. They did not deserve to live in this world, in my world. Prepare to join them. Prepare to die!"
and they got shielding, which means that eventually I'll get access to armor to put on myself as well. Yo, Holster, good to see you. We gotta clear out this entire enemy base. When you get the chance, check out foods, pasta salad with olives, pimentos, and cucumbers. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, and that's my favorite look for pasta salad, too. That's my favorite. Oh, that's my favorite look for it. I don't eat it as often as potato salad, but that's my favorite. That is what I pictured the pasta salad would look like. No way he voiced Ozai. I didn't know that. Bruh, yeah. Mark Hamill voiced Firelord Ozai from Avatar. I know I said I was gonna go in guns blazing, but old habits die hard, you know? What? Where'd he go? I have no idea where he went. Perhaps I should follow these footprints that clearly go off to the side. But no, he's not around here. I'll just... must have been the wind. Old habits really do die hard. I have every opportunity to go in here guns blazing and taking them all out one by one. And my instincts just tell me, sneak. Sneak. I should be using my bullet gun. Yeah, he's whizzing on boomstick, and I'm gonna be using my bullet stun gun on all of these armed survivalists. And it's our job to make sure that every single one of these survivalists are unconscious and unwilling to fight. Want to try making cotton candy flavored ice cream one day? Ooh, that sounds tantalizing. Yeehaw! I would. I'm so glad the game can't pick up on my voice, because I would be the one that would sneak up to people and then be far away and just go, "Yee-hoo!" Even though I'm supposed to be sneaking, I would just go like, "Yee-hoo!" out of nowhere, alerting everyone. Thinning out their numbers as much as possible. This bullet stun gun is perfect though, because you can use it right next to another person and that person will not be alerted. Because I used it to against some dudes over in Mexico. And one was standing on one side of this tent and the other was standing on the other. I shot the one in front of this tent. And the guy behind him didn't hear a thing. So Kyushu wouldn't really be the best sniper, huh? No, I would. I say all that to be funny, but when it comes to sniping, I mean, I snipe with a pistol. When it's time to snipe, I shut up. Don't even try it. I'd be good. The reason why I don't use guns now is because I'd be good at it. I like to be precise. I like to be efficient. The reason why I don't touch guns is because 1, I don't need them, and 2, I'd be good at using them. Because I don't like to lose. I don't like to be inaccurate. I don't like to miss. I would make myself be the best.
See your friend, you will. Yes. Check on him, you will. Wonder what happened to him, you will. Won't check on your friend, you won't. Inconsiderate you are. Yes.
You ain't see Jack. I'm just laughing at the fact that this is happening so effortlessly. I got 8 rounds, more than enough to take those other dudes out. And if I can take them out before they realize what's happening, then this will be an easy subjugation. You know what? I'm gonna wait until they get back over here.
Great job. No more jammers to worry about. Let's head to the Southern Environmental Observatory.
Alright, so I don't need to take them all out. I just needed to subdue the jammers. So now, we just need to get back to the truck and leave. How good we talking? Like a SEMO level's good? I don't think I'd ever be SEMO levels of good. Alright, I need to take this mask off because it is eating up my bandwidth. We're not high up in the atmosphere, so I don't need it. But yeah, SEMO is the person to aspire to be close to when it comes to being a sniper. So whenever I use a sniper in video games, I just think of SEMO. Matter of fact, I named a sniper rifle in Fallout 4 when we were playing through it after SEMO. Alright, so, real quick, I'm gonna take an intermission, and then we'll head straight over to that location. Maybe more like John Wick. Ooh, yes. I like that more. More like John Wick. Yeah. But I'll be right back. Intermission, and then we'll continue to the Southern Environmental Observatory. Let us continue to make progress, good people. I just realized I can literally come up here and rob them of materials, because if they have anything that needs to go to the Southern Environmental Observatory, I might need to go ahead and grab it so I can give it to the observatory. Only for them to tell me that we can't give you 2 full stars, you're missing a corner. Phantom Smith, I'll take that. Tar Therapist, I'll take that. I'll take both of these. Shotgun level 3? A further upgrade to the rubber bullet shotgun features the dot sight and all the other perks of the level 2 predecessor, but now comes equipped with a grenade launcher that fires tranquilizing grenades, excels at close range engagements against human targets, neutralizes enemies without killing them. We're gonna need to take this to reverse engineer it, thank you. Yeah, when you hear about these war stories, it's really something. What is it? What is that YouTuber's name? What is the YouTuber's name? He's the dude. I can't think of his name. He has like a duck. He has like a duck for a what is it? Electric repairman, electric duck repairman something. But he's a YouTuber that does a lot of historical videos. And, you know, in his own classic retelling, he's very good at it. We may need to watch some of his videos concerning, you know, some of these classic war vets. Not just U.S. vets, but veterans from, like, different nations and whatnot. Because he does a lot of good videos on them. I watched one about the original Cassius Clay. The one that Muhammad Ali got his name from. I heard about him. I watched him. Then there was another one about the what is it? Not stealth bomber, but classic World War II or Cold War gunnery crew that went on the craziest missions and walked and continued to walk away from it, you know, until they didn't. But there's a lot of cool war stories. Southport. I'm gonna need that to get the second upgrade since y'all want to be stingy. You want to be stingy. So now we got to make our way over there to the observatory, which isn't too far away.
See that, Sam? Those ghost mechs up ahead haven't noticed we're here. Let's try and keep it that way, shall we?
Aw, but I want to blow him up!
Hey Sam, it's Tarman. We've almost finished making our adjustments to the DHV Magellan's main cannon. Once you've brought the Southern Environmental Observatory into the chiral network, that region will be within range of our weaponry. So feel free to let us deal with the remaining hostiles over there. Just focus on getting you and your Cupid to the observatory and putting it on the grid ASAP. You can do it.
Oh, I've never noticed that before. I have never been in a radio call where I cross over from a region that has the chiral network attached to a region that doesn't. So there's radio interference when you're in an area that doesn't have chiral network coverage. That's interesting. But if the Magellan's going to be within range to take out these mechs, then I really don't have to do anything. Robbing me of all my fun. I wanted to blow up some robots. It's not fair. I wanted to fight. Oh, we're at a new location. Now all of a sudden y'all don't want to play no music? But y'all play music for every other place that I go to, but now all of a sudden y'all don't want to play no music? Now y'all feel? Let's not give him an additional claim right here at this spot. Now y'all want to be nice? Now y'all want to be streamer friendly? You idiots. I got a cannon!
The facility is in danger. We need to eliminate them before they attack.
Fire! What you doing?
Get behind cover.
Woohoo! No, my car! No! Vengeance! No, my thermal pad! How dare you? How dare you?
Reinforcements. Here they come, Sam.
No, my whole truck! My whole truck is gone! My whole truck is gone! Alright. Alright. Let's go Blades! Let's go Blades then! Yeah, it looks like me trying to punch them didn't really work out all that well. Ow! No! You ruined my stuff! Oh, you got drones! You got drones! I'm getting shot all over. This is not good at all. I think I'm gonna lose.
Honestly, Sam, you're incredible. We should be able to connect the facility to the network now.
All of my stuff just sitting out in the open. The disrespect I have suffered today is insurmountable. It is just absolutely dreadful. Which is why I'm reloading that whole thing. Because it's not a good idea for me to get in my truck.
Almost there.
It is not a good idea for me to get in my truck. It's not a good idea for me to get in my truck. I don't need to lose my truck. I'll just pick up everything that's around me and take them out. Let's do this smartly. Let's do this smartly.
How did all these ghost mechs manage to make it this far? The facility is in danger. We need to eliminate them before they attack. Get behind cover! Reinforcements. Here they come, Sam.
Big boy! Nope, don't like those. Don't like those at all. Nope, I do not. I don't like those. You can keep them. Much better.
Oh, honestly, Sam, you're incredible.
Is that more
You should
thunder
be able
outside?
to connect the facility to the network now.
And my vehicle is clean. Let's see, Dollman is not now. Dollman not now. He needs to get it back in blood. Oil, tar, whatever source they use. Yeah, they're basically using the tar to teleport themselves all over and wherever they need to go.
You're a welcome sight, mate. Not sure we'd have survived if you hadn't shown up when you did. Let me check your order info. I can't believe what I'm seeing. You're one tough bastard.
Ooh, I don't break that easily. Complete episode 9, Puppets. And we still managed to get S rank despite everything that's happened.
You know,
I don't want to talk to you.
What would have happened to this place if you'd never come along? I really can't.
Y'all won't let a brother get 2 stars in a row. I gained enough. I've done enough. You should at least throw me a bone so I can have 2 stars on the first interaction. But you go like, no, we're going to leave you a corner piece. We're going to leave you a corner piece every single time. From the Phantom Smith to South Knot City, now here at the Southern Environmental Observatory. Y'all don't appreciate all the effort I'm putting into keeping y'all safe. Ungrateful. Y'all are ungrateful.
And now we can finally get on the chiral network. Connect that Cupid of yours.
Main point is man got disrespected, but more importantly, they messed with the truck. They got a you gotta rerun that fade. You gotta rerun that fade right there. You can't be messing up nobody's ride and think I ain't gonna come for you. But we got Gregory. There's something about your face. Something that reminds me of someone who bought a company and then stupidly renamed it X. I don't know what it is. Just something about your face. Sorry, Gregory, but it's just something about your face. Now, what does the Southern Environmental Observatory have to offer me? I did a lot of combat. Not enough. Oh, we gotta keep pushing. We gotta keep pushing. But we're getting very close for combat. Just 6 more levels to go.
Connection established without issue. Well, that's a relief. Our staff have all been taking shelter underground on account of the emergency situation. But now I think we can relax a little bit. More accurate observations ought to help too. Speaking of which, we've detected abrupt chiral field disruptions in several locations. Indicative of plate gate emergence, I reckon. Keep expanding network coverage and we'll find out soon enough. Unfortunately though, the tar currents near our facility are still looking awfully rough, so we can't declare our emergency resolved just yet. The DHV Magellan won't be able to join you here either. It's gonna take some work to get to the bottom of this mess. And I'm afraid I can't do much for you given the circumstances, but I'll be sure to thank you properly later. Just know that we're all really grateful. Take care, mate.
Uh-oh! Guitar up!
You know, truth be told, I don't really care if you and your crew link up the continent or not.
Sam!
Because I'm here just for one reason.
Sam, get up!
Oh!
And that's to make you suffer. Can't kill a repatriate for good. But boy, you're about to learn. There's far worse things than dying. So, let's kick it off with some pain.
Wow. So, I have never died as Sam in this game. Ever. Never have I been put in a situation where I've been knocked out. I haven't been put in a situation where I had to repatriate myself. I have not been put in that situation. So this is the first time I have to do this, aside from, you know, I think the only other one I had to do was like, it was story related. It was on purpose, story related. But out there in the field, I have never had to repatriate at all. So I'm not used to seeing this scene. Higgs has got to go, though. No thumbs up?
My everlasting flamethrower here has a little bit of an appetite for Kyrie. So, the moment you come back from the seam all covered in the stuff, flames roar to life, the body starts to burn once more. You will writhe in agony. And then you will die. And you'll return once more. Nothing you can do to get you out of it. And it won't be long before the pain becomes more than physical.
Dude, he just keeps killing us over and over and over again. How many villains are there? Literally just Higgs. It's just Higgs, but he's doing all of this. So, okay, wow, this is messed up. So, Higgs's plan is that he's basically set us on fire, which will then kill Sam. But when he comes back to life by repatriating, the chiralium that comes off of his body from coming back from the dead reignites the flames, so he'll be set on fire again, killed again, get revived again, get procced to be set aflame again, burned to death again, die again, and then come back. It's an endless cycle of burning. This is on purpose. He could have used that electric shock to get us, but he decided, you know what? I'm gonna use my everlasting flamethrower. It will constantly burn your body. As soon as you wake back up, the flames are right back on again, so you will be in endless agony over and over and over again. We need to kill Higgs. We need to dismantle this body. This dude is shifting bodies like Ultron right now. He's looking like a wannabe Crow. I knew he looked familiar. But Higgs has gotta go. Sam, get some brand new power or something. Ooh, thumbs up. Get some brand new power. Overcome it. Get like some telekinesis.
And that thing and its colorful past. The whole child of a partner who betrayed you once upon a time thing, I mean. For me, baby. There ain't no turning gazer for you, Sam. No crossing over to the other side. So suffer.
I'm just watching Sam die over and over and over again. I don't think I've seen a villain who just revels in your suffering. Seriously, can we applaud the voice actor of Higgs? He really sounds crazy. Troy Baker, everybody! He's also the voice of Pain from Naruto. He's also the voice of Joel from The Last of Us. Troy Baker has been around for a long time. Dude's a legend. And he absolutely kills it as Higgs. He absolutely kills it as Higgs. I don't think I've ever played a game with a villain this sadistic before. And mind you, I've played through Borderlands 2. Handsome Jack was pretty much one of the best villains ever created. But I say this as a person who still hasn't played the original. Well, actually, Sephiroth is really up there. I've thought of a wonderful present for you. Shall I give you despair? Like that's Sephiroth. That's Advent Children. Sephiroth is up there. But Higgs is a really good villain. Come on, Lou, give me a boost of some kind.
I'll stay with you by your side. Close your tired eyes and I'll wait. And soon I'll see your smile in our dream. And
oh no! No, Kojima! No! This is just like Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker! No! No! This is just like Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker! This is just like Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. Snake was being tortured he was being tortured, and it was on PSP. Still got the game. I'm getting reminded of this, where he's being tortured, and you need to resist being basically doused in water and electrocuted constantly. But you gotta keep pressing the square button, and if you don't do it long enough, Snake dies. I can't tell you how long it took me to beat that because my fingers weren't as quick back then when I played Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. So going through that whole scene, I got flashbacks. It was late in the evening. It was around 8 or 9 o'clock. I was trying to get that scene down. This was before my PSP got so used to being plugged in that it no longer functioned without being plugged into the AC adapter. But this, having to press the button to get outside, is literally Snake having to resist being tortured in Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. Ain't no way. There is no way Kojima brought back that. I have never seen that.
I'll stay with you.
I gotta keep pressing square.
Close your tired eyes. I'll wait.
My health is not draining as fast though.
I'll see your smile in a dream.
I can't believe this. I can't believe this. He keeps killing us over and over again. Bruh. I can't believe this! Why are we still here? Just to suffer? Why are we still here? Just to suffer? Whoa! How are we gonna get out of this? Lou, if you could help us out, that'd be great. Tomorrow! Ooh! Oh, that was cold!
What did he do to you?
Ooh! Oh! Get him! Get him! Get him! Woo-hoo! Get him! Get him! Oh-hoo! Oh-hoo-hoo! I got a cannon! Oh, he's smelling it.
Oops. Catch you later.
He's stuck in a loop of death and resurrection. Before his high is completely incinerated, he returns to us. His body is restored, only to be burned again. Don't. Even if you speed up time, the flames won't die. Come on, Sam. Come on. I don't know what to do.
We've extended chiral network coverage all the way to the Southern Environmental Observatory. And it's all thanks to Sam. His injuries have completely healed, too. Deadman, by way of Hartman's Ha, said as much after he finished his examination.
Trust me, Fragile. I'm a doctor. And I know Sam's body better than just about anyone. He's doing fine. No need to worry. Thanks to a healthy dose of Rainey's Corfol, he's as good as new. Or right as rain, as you might say. Even for a repatriate, to die and be resurrected so many times in quick succession. I feared the worst. It's a miracle he made it through.
I'm sorry to say that the tar currents near the Southern Environmental Observatory are still unstable. Consequently, we'll need to keep the DHV Magellan here to defend the facility for the time being. All things considered, paving the way to Terminal Fort Knott is a Herculean task. And Sam's going to have to dig deep to see it done.
Don't worry. Sam's up for the challenge.
Thanks to Tarman and Deadman's efforts, his Ha may have made a full recovery. But the same can't be said of his Ka. And this journey was also meant to give Sam's mind an opportunity to heal. Isn't that right, Fragile? Soon, we'll have linked up our final objective. This will mark the end of our travels together. Which means the time to have that conversation with Sam is fast approaching. I believe we should tell him sooner rather than later. But what do you think? Well, perhaps I should broach the subject first.
CDs, you don't have to look at the previous stream anymore. That's exactly what I meant about Lou. That's exactly what I meant about Lou. Oh my goodness.
Something wrong?
Lou's not looking right in there.
Here, show me.
What do you think? It's almost like Lou's fading away.
Is that so? And I'd say we're making progress.
I don't understand.
She asked me to help.
What?
Before we set out on our journey together, Fragile, she asked me to help you. To act as your therapist so that you could process the loss of your child. Sam, hear me out. Lou's been gone for a long, long time now.
No. Lou's right here. We just traveled across Australia together. I'll show you.
The pod you brought on this journey has been empty from the start. The truth is, I'm the one who's been operating your Odra deck. And it's because of that connection that I was able to share your flashbacks.
Hey, Sam. Can you take a picture of us?
What? What?
Do you see? Nothing has changed. The pod has always been empty. We decided not to dispute what you said you saw, but to give you the support you needed instead. In this way, we believed we could help you come to terms with Lou's death.
Wait, what do you mean Lou's death? What are you talking about?
Please understand, Sam. We never meant to string you along.
Fragile was only worried about you.
I couldn't stand to leave you there. Broken. I wanted you to live. To move forward.
So from the beginning, Lou was never there? I've been alone this whole time.
You're wrong. Death can tear us apart.
Oh my...
We'll always be connected.
No, we won't. Lou's gone. And that's that.
Trust me, Sam. We will always be with you, no matter what. You will never, ever be alone.
Bro. So, you mean to tell me that Lou was never there? Not even during the first game. Lou has never been there. So Lou, growing up, being a little baby, was never real. Lou has been gone this whole time.
Your next and final destination is in sight. Terminal Fort Knott. However, we've run into unforeseen difficulties. Connecting the final node to the network is not going to be as simple as we had hoped. Fortunately, Hartman has a device at his lab that should allow us to resolve this problem. But the DHV Magellan must remain stationed at the Southern Environmental Observatory to defend it from potential threats, meaning we cannot provide you with transport. You've helped us come this far. Too far to give up when we're so close. Sam, you're the only one who can handle this job. Take as long as you need, but whenever you're ready, access the terminal at Hartman's lab and review the brief for this main order.
There's no longer a check on Lou option. Wow. Lou's BB pod was covered in cobwebs. We've been carrying around an empty BB pod this entire time. So was Lou even there during the first game? Hold on. I gotta look at the story thus far. Hold on. Terminus Part 1, The Journey to F8. Sam's mission to connect all of Australia to the chiral network is almost at an end, yet Higgs' interventions are becoming more extreme. After summoning a giant ghost mech to attack the DHV Magellan, he attempts to burn Sam alive. Sam's comrades rescue him, in a sick scene, by the way. I need to save that whole thing. I'm going to save the last 30 minutes. Hopefully... Yeah. I'll be able to save that and upload it as its own little separate video if I need to. Because that fight scene with Tomorrow and just cleaning Higgs' clock, that was by far... That was even cooler than the... We haven't seen the Red Samurai since he came in and sliced Higgs' legs off. Huh. Okay. We'll talk about this in a moment. And I think this now would be a good time for me to call it here. And then we continue tomorrow. I don't know if tomorrow will be the finale of me playing through Death Stranding. But we are more than likely going to pick up tomorrow. Because I feel like I need a moment after this. Because this, I'm not going to say I'm emotionally conflicted, but that hurt me. This whole time, this child that we set out in order to get revenge on Higgs, and we're filled with vengeance. Now we realize that our vengeance was for nothing because we never had Lou in the first place. Sam's been carrying around a cobwebbed, dusty, old BB pod. So, let me continue reading this, because there's still more. Sam's comrades rescue him, only for Sam to learn a shocking truth. Lou is slowly disappearing from inside the BB pod. In fact, the pod had always been empty. Sam was the only one who could see Lou inside. His trauma made him see Lou, even though Lou was not in the pod at all. At any point. Actually, you know what? Hold on. No. This is actually even worse now. Now, okay. Now I understand it. Okay. It took a moment for me to realize. Okay. Lou has existed. Okay. Let me clarify that. I said that earlier on, but now it's starting to piece it all together. Lou has always existed. Lou died when she was killed at the beginning of the game. At that point, when we had Lou back in the pod, that was never her. So essentially, when we set out to do this job for Drawbridge, after Fragile said, like, I'm so sorry, Sam, and we saw Lou laying there on the ground, gone. At that point, Lou was always gone. Got questions? What if Lou out there somewhere and his telepathic him in a way? No, that's not what's happening here, CDs. Let me finish. So what Sam has done to deal with the trauma of losing Lou it's essentially he's been traveling throughout all of New Mexico and all of Australia with Lou back in the pod. And mind you, every single person that has seen Sam carrying this pod has humored him. Because they know he's going through something. When Deborah Wilson said, like, digging up the past won't help, she meant that digging up the past on what actually happened to Lou will not bring you closure. Because everyone who saw Sam walking around with this BB pod, this old, beaten up, cobweb-filled, dirty, dusty BB pod, it's always been empty since we started this journey. So when Lou has been crying when we're in the area of BTs, not even real. When we saw Lou in the pod and he was looking at Lou in every cutscene ever since we got here to Australia, she's never been in there. Because she's always been gone. I thought she turned into a BT and she was unique, but it turns out no, she's gone. She's always been gone. Ever since we left New Mexico and got to Australia. She's never been there. But everyone has been trying to humor Sam so that he can come to that realization on his own. Dollman has, and I knew Dollman was like, I said like, oh, Dollman's a great therapist. He's just like Mimir. I like having him here. He's been there to help Sam cope and get closure. Because even Dollman knew that Lou wasn't there. This whole time, this is just like from the first Joker movie, where it looked like he was in a relationship with that one girl, but it turns out it was never real. It was just illusions in his mind. This whole time, Lou has been gone, and every interaction we've seen of me soothing Lou so that Lou could calm down, or Lou crying because we were in an area with BTs, Lou has never been there. It's just been in Sam's mind, recreating these events of these situations that Lou would be in, and his mind telling him, Lou is crying because we're here with BTs. Lou is crying because you fell. Lou is shaking because she's in the presence of a BT area and whatever. Or she's in a bad mood. Lou hasn't been ever. When we lost Lou at the beginning, she never came back. I'm not okay. So me and Kitty, we've talked about theories about what was going on with Lou, and some of our theories were actually right. Like we were talking, like earlier on, me and her were just personally talking about, hey, I have a feeling that something may happen to Lou. Because on the back of the case, it says an unimaginable tragedy. And me and Kitty, we put two and two together and hoped that us losing Lou wasn't that tragedy. And then it came to pass. But this outcome is far worse than I could have possibly imagined. I thought Lou was going to be, some unique BB that could, return from the land of the dead as a BT and continue to live on. I thought something, but this whole time, Sam has been carrying the thought that Lou was always with him, but she's always been gone. I'm not okay either. I'm not okay either. So all those times that Sam was enjoying, baby Lou, that was real. That was real. His time with Lou in the first game, that was real. That was real. Let me just reaffirm that. The events of the first game, Sam traveling with Lou, real. Sam getting Lou out of her pod and then her growing up to be a little toddler, real. But her dying and her coming back as a BT, not real. This whole time, getting these messages of Lou is enjoying the ride, Lou is in a bad mood. When I drove around, trying to keep her in a best mood possible, and she's never even... She's never even been there. Fragile asking Sam what was wrong when Lou went back to the pod. She couldn't see Lou. Because, yes, exactly. When Fragile was looking at Sam at the beginning of the game, wondering why he was holding the pod the way he was, that's when she knew. Oh no. he's projecting Lou. And we really need Sam to help us out with this. So I'm going to humor him. At the very beginning, Fragile knew. Oh my goodness. Ah. Let me finish reading this, and then I'm going to call it a session, cuz wow. 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 Let's see. Sam's comrades rescue him only for Sam to learn a shocking truth. Lou is slowly disappearing from inside the BB pod. In fact, the pod had always been empty. We called it he was being used. Though not in a nefarious way, but they still needed him. So he was essentially used because they knew he was the best person to connect an entire continent across. So they let him do all this, us connect all of these different points. Despite knowing that Lou was never with him. I mean, it's a masterpiece, but I hate it. We're not done yet, but let me read the rest of this, because I want to go to Lou's entry, because they change it every single time a new development happens. In fact, the pod had always been empty. Sam was the only one who could see Lou inside. Drawbridge had been concerned about Sam, which was why they had decided to keep quiet about this. But Dollman assures them that the very fact he is finally seeing reality as it really stands is proof that he is overcoming the trauma of what happened to Lou. So now we move over to Lou. And there's a lot. Oh my goodness, there's a lot. There's a lot. Let me see. What is the newest thing? It emerges that Lou, which Igor had taken out of storage prior to the mission, had inherited the serial number BB-228 from another Bridger baby that had been incinerated. It is also revealed that Lou's still mother had already died. On the inner wall of every BB pod is inscribed its unique serial number and a production number, the date when the occupant was transferred from its still mother's wound. Lou's pod is inscribed with the date on which Sam and Lucy were caught in a void-out 11 years ago. The serial number written inside is BB00. Much of the documentation from the BB experiments was disposed of by Bridges researchers at the time, or is no longer possible to view. However, it seems reasonable to surmise that 00 would be the number given to one of the first subjects of the experiments, and yet they took place before Lou was even born. But the number must mean something. Drawbridge will continue their investigations into the meaning of Lou's serial number and try to unravel the mystery of Sam's bridge baby. The investigation into the meaning of the BB0 serial number was revealed that Lou was a part of the core bridge baby plan. In its early days, the chiral network made use of a sacrificial BB as a means of connecting to the beach. Bridges planned for only a single BB to undertake this task, but their research failed. By the end, 9 sacrificial BBs were needed to provide chiral network coverage for all of North America. BB00 was given a new serial number, BB28, and placed in long-term storage. Records show that the Bridges research team, which had worked on the project in secret, tried to conceal the experiments and wiped all traces of BB00's existence. Had they not done so, Sam and Lou's paths would never have crossed. So now, it doesn't show anything for Sam. Mules, Adventure, all these different people I'm going to be working with as well. Let's see, improved climbing power gloves, improved stabilizer, a weapon that launches rockets, a component for protecting the pickup off-roader from electrical attacks, an improved blood boomerang. I need to work on the aeronautical engineer. And a lightweight machine gun. So, I'm gonna go to the surface. If it will allow me, I'll check. Wow. Wow, he's not carrying the pod anymore. Does this mean I can no longer... Wait, does this mean... Wait.
Sam,
Does it...
Tarman here. I want you to take a good look at the DHV Magellan. Her main cannons are operational, and it's all thanks to you. Contact us whenever you require fire support, and we'll be sure to oblige.
Alright, support weapons, chiral
Did you
cluster
take a look
bombs. I'll look at
post
that later.
From the Southern Environmental Observatory on the SSS? It seems ghost mechs are active in their local region, and the tar currents there are still in a rather chaotic state. This is Higgs's doing, all in service to a greater plan. We shouldn't underestimate him either, Sam. Let's take care on our way to Hartman's lab.
So the next main mission we get, we have to go to Hartman's lab in order to do it. Which means this will give me ample time to work on all the other places, including all the other locations we've been to. I'll check in on the tar expert, the tar therapist. So here's my thing though. So does this mean this entire time Sam has been able to see BTs, or is that because of Dollman? Look, we don't have the pod on us anymore. So does this mean I can no longer see BTs, or is that Dollman's doing? I'm a safe. I think I had enough for today. I think I'm done. I think I'm good today. That hurt. Yeah, I hope it doesn't feel like it's ending on a somber note, but we will continue this tomorrow. Because, wow. Hold on.
Okay. Let's just sit here for a second.
If he goes to sleep, he no longer has Lou floating around him, does he? Okay. Yep. I'm good. I'm good. Sorry, I know it seems somber, but wow. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been a wonderful stream. It's been wonderful. I cannot wait to pick up tomorrow. I don't know if tomorrow will be the end, but this has been a really, really, really good game, and we will continue tomorrow. Kitty, CDs, CJ, Halster, Hybrid, Viva Miss Moores, every single person who has tuned in today. Thank you for tuning in, but I need to stop today because I need to process everything that just happened. But we will pick up again tomorrow. So, yeah, look forward to it, but hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. Like, comment, and subscribe if you haven't already, because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. And because I know you're coming back anyway. So have a fantastic day, and once again, as always, later, peoples.